I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends. Before we start, I saw a comment in the chat, a Muslim saying he is a perverted person. Oh, he's saying he revert. You know, I don't know if you are who you are, but my friend, as you heard just your sheikh, he was saying that Muhammad is not from Abrahamic faith. So how you revert to, you know, to Islam if Islam is the origin? And as you see, Muhammad himself was not even a Muslim. Secondly, you perverted to Islam because you like virgins and you like women with big breasts. I cannot find a reason for anyone have little intelligence to say I converted to Islam unless he like big boobs. So, you know, when you say to me, don't follow, listen to this foolish, are you talking about me or talking about Allah? I never heard of a God. He promised somebody if he believe in him, he give him women with big boobs. So when you talk about foolishness, I mean, I think you are talking about yourself. A God who promised big boobs, he cannot be God. This is very silly and very stupid. And this is not, doesn't fit with God. That be fit with the pimp. So this is who you are, and this is what you belong to. You are following a God who promised you big boobs. And I'm so scared of those boobs because they might be cows' boobs. Now we go to the topic today. One of you, he told me there's a channel. I don't go and watch those channels, but it was interesting. A guy, he called his channel The Marvelous Quran. But this guy is different from the rest. You know, he is different level of Abdul. And obviously this Abdul, they have a war between them. You know, and this Abdul is no different. So you see the Abduls attacking the Abduls, and this Abdul attacking the other Abdul, and Abdul attack Abdul at the end of the day because Abdul cannot agree with Abdul about the big Abdul, Allah, what he says. And here you will see, and this is the video here. We will not play all of it, or, you know, so he cannot make a claim of copyright. U248, where Jesus and Yahya John, brothers from the same mother. So this guy, he have a very, very weird ideas, and this is how we understand the Quran. To the point he go far, to the point he think that Zechariah, you know, Zechariah is the father of Jesus, and he is the father of Yahya, and Yahya and Zechariah are brothers. And one of the things I found in his video, you know, I don't have really time to watch such a stupid things, but I find it very interesting, especially when he said the following, and I will make you hear it. Actually, I put it in the title. That Allah, he did hide the real meaning of the Quran for the last 1400 years. Listen carefully.
The Quran takes time and patience and diligence and help from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala discloses these facts. How many people in the past 1400 years have seen and read this expression right here, and every single one of them was not allowed by Allah to see it as a...
Did you hear Abdul? Where is the Abdul? He said he perverted to Islam. It was not allowed by Allah for the last 1400 years to understand the word of Allah. Did you hear it? Listen carefully. It was not allowed by Allah for the last 1400 years to understand the word of Allah. I mean, how gold we can get more than this? Let me play it again. Actually, we should add this to the maybe to our introduction. You know, maybe later our sheikh here, he can add it. So why we cannot understand the Quran for the last 1400 years? Not because the Quran is stupid, made by a stupid idiot, and the Muslims are so confused after him because he was confused too. No, it was because Allah, he don't want the Muslims to understand the Quran for the last 40. Listen carefully. It's not me who's saying that.
The Quran takes time and patience and diligence and help from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala discloses these facts. How many people in the past 1400 years have seen and read this expression right here, and every single one of them was not allowed by Allah to see it?
Muslims, did you hear it? Why you cannot understand the Quran? Because you were not allowed by Allah to understand the Quran. We will go with this. You know, if Allah don't want the Muslims to understand the Quran, the Muhammadan, for the last 1400 years, so why he sent the Quran? I mean, how stupid this Allah is. Not a single person, as you heard from this sheikh, he could and he was able to understand the Quran. Why? Because he was not allowed by Allah to understand the Quran. And then we ask ourselves, what is the point of the Quran then? Why Allah telling us the story of Yahya, which is supposed to join the Baptist, and we do not know where Muhammad he got the name Yahya? And what is the point of the story of the guy, his name is Isa, which supposedly is Jesus, and we do not know where Muhammad got the name Isa? What the point of this story if Allah don't want you to understand the story? What the point of any story in the Quran if Allah don't want you to understand the Quran? That is a clear indication that this is a book made by a man for the foolish people. What is the guy who said to us he perverted to Islam? Is that what you perverted to? 1400 years until now. The Muslim cannot understand the Quran. And then this guy, he starts saying things, you know, if I play the video, you will die laughing, you know, but I'm afraid he will go and he will make a complaint for YouTube. So we play a few seconds for security, for safety. And then this guy, he claimed that he have a proof that Yahya, or John the Baptist, he is the brother of Jesus. Okay, what is the proof? If you watch the video, you will die laughing, especially if you know the Quran very well. Oh boy. You know, he's not worth, by the way, even to make a video to refute him, but I like from all his garbage there, I could not find actually something priceless as much when he said that it's Allah who hide the truth for the last 1400 years. This is the best of his video. Otherwise, everything he's saying there, this guy is an idiot. I mean, how in the world this guy, he got the conclusion that Zechariah, who is the father of Yahya, is the father of Jesus, when the stupid Quran says that, I mean, this guy is really out of his mind. Jesus and John the Baptist, they are brothers? And he is quoting us for Quran, and he tried to fix it up together, and anyone who have little brain, he will see that this guy is out of control. You are a Muslim, big man, and you think this man, he's spewing no sense? Well, it's not his fault. Because if you read any interpretation of the Quran, you will find that all of them, they say nonsense because the Quran does not make sense. As an example, the verses in the front of us. The verses here in the front of us. When somebody He want to present for you a story. So didn't he tell you who is Zechariah first? Who is Zechariah? Can you tell me, big man? Who is Zechariah? I'm not taking him seriously. I don't take Muhammad seriously. I don't take you seriously. I don't take Islam seriously. Islam is a stupid religion. When somebody want to talk about somebody, before I talk about the person, shouldn't I say who is Zechariah? Who is Zechariah? Here we go. Tell me, you tell me from the Quran. Who is Zechariah? Similarly, the book mention a guy, his name is Zechariah. Who is Zechariah? You tell me. Who is Amran? Who is Israel? So when you speak about somebody saying nonsense, Zechariah is a prophet. Well, nice to meet you. The guy Zechariah is a prophet. Okay, what is his book? What he said? What he did? Who is Zechariah? Guy Zechariah is a prophet. Here we go. Okay, show me in the Quran where it says Zechariah is a prophet. Supposedly you are saying that this guy does not make sense when he talk, right? You are making fun of him. And supposedly you are the smart Abdul. And you are saying to me, Zechariah is a prophet. Are you telling me? Or are you asking me? What is the prophecy of Mr. Zechariah in the Quran? What is the book? What the book he gave him? As long as you made him a prophet. So, as you say, this guy is a big man, but all of them, they have big mouths, but they have nothing to say except gibberish. Zechariah is a prophet. Okay, what is the name of the book of Zechariah? And where you get this from? I'm listening. Search Prophet Google. So you try to attack this poor Abdul, and supposedly you are smarter, but the fact is, both of you are the same level. Right? I bring you this man. Here another Abdul, he is trying to be smarter. Alright, by the way, this man you are talking about, he have tens of thousands of followers. And all of them, they are praising Allah for him. Look what you just said. You are bringing us this man. I do not know. I cannot talk on him. It is not for me to do so, but I can say is keep level head in matters of faith. What faith? Islam believe in destiny. There's no faith, which means your faith doesn't matter. Even your faith is a destiny. What? You are just an idiot. There's no faith in Islam. Faith is a destiny. When Allah, He create you, either He create you a believer or He create you a disbeliever. When Allah, He create you, either He create you to go to heaven or create you to go to hell. It's not your faith. There's no faith. And here you notice that all the Abdul are the same. You don't know what they are talking about. This guy or different guy doesn't matter. All of them, they have like they are like a copy paste machine. If you remember when we have this Indian sheikh from India, he called me with the long beard. You remember him? Fazil, what was I forgot his name? And he said to me that this child, the destiny mean, he was trying to fix it. The destiny mean that Allah, He knew the future. That's false. The destiny in Islam, al-Qadar, is Allah, He destined for him what he will be. And this is the hadith in front of you. And the Quran too. So when He created as infidel in the day He was created. So this person, he have faith, no faith, doesn't matter. Allah created him as an infidel. He will die as an infidel. And this is why Islam is a stupid cult. Because all what you do, it doesn't matter what you do. It is a destiny. So now this guy, he just said that the reason the Muslim could not understand the Quran for the last 1400 years, it was a destiny by Allah. Allah don't want them to understand the Quran. He don't want. Well, if we go by this, If Allah, He don't want you to understand the Quran, then Allah is the devil. Because He did jump 14 centuries, leaving people astray, and none of them knows what the Quran meant for. I don't know why this YouTube is not functioning, but as you see, the circle of death is going, you know. Maybe my internet is bad. Let me try to re-roll the page. Yeah, okay, here we go. Everything we show the Muslims, anything we show. If I show you now what Ibn Kathir he said about this verse, you say, I don't accept Ibn Kathir. Okay, do you accept Al-Tabari? Oh, Al-Tabari is a human. Okay, but if I show you hadith, oh, hadith can be fabricated. Like, what the heck? This religion is based on what exactly? It's based on who? They don't know. Those Abdul, they do not know what they believe in. So when this guy, he says, well, Islam need the patient to learn, blah, 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 and then Allah, He did not allow you to understand subhanallah, every single person who did read the Quran, he did not see it. Why? Because Allah did not allow you to understand it.
The Quran takes time and patience and diligence and help from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala discloses these facts. How many people in the past 1400 years have seen and read this expression right here, and every single one of them was not allowed by Allah to see it?
You tell me what's happening. You are not allowed by Allah to see it. You are not allowed by Allah to see it. Why? Destiny. And then you ask yourself, if this is a book from God, why God, He don't want me to understand His book? What's wrong with this God? Did He have a problem? Is He mental? Is He? Muslims, they call themselves Muslims, but every Muslim have different understanding for his religion. Why? Because Islam is the most confusing, stupid cult. Like we asked Big Man, he said to us, isn't Zechariah a prophet? I asked him, okay, where it says he's a prophet? If the Quran says he's a prophet, okay, what is the book of Zechariah? What the name of the book? Obviously, Islam is a theft. Islam is a theft. When we spoke in the other day about the guy, his name is Al-Khudr. Do you remember? Al-Khudr. The Abdul who called me, the Sheikh, he started telling me that Moses, he made a speech, and his speech he said that he is the most knowledgeable person between all men. Allah, he told him, who told you that? Who told you that? There is more knowledgeable than you. Moses, he said to Allah, who? He said, Al-Khudr. Okay, where we can find the story in the Quran? How I can understand this story? You say to me, you go to the Hadith, but okay, well, hold on. So, if Allah told this story to Muhammad in the Quran, it should be in the Quran, should not be in the Hadith. How Muhammad, he learned this story? Suddenly, we find in the Quran a guy, his name is Al-Khudr. But who is this Al-Khudr? You know? We don't know. Is he a prophet? We don't know. Is he an angel? We do not know. Is he Allah? And then you read the story, you will find there's no story in the story, it's just a cartoon. So Allah, he sent this guy to meet the person, his name is Al-Khudr. If you start reading the story, look how the story starts. Okay. Look, this is the beginning of the story. And وَإِذْ قَالَ مُوسَى, and when Moses, he said to his servant, okay, what is the beginning of the story? Moses already now in the end of China maybe, and now Allah, he told us, and when Moses, he said to his servant, what happened before he traveled, why he's there? The story is gone, somebody ate it. There's no way the story is start from here. And what the verse before it have to do with the verse after it? And what the verse after it have to do with the verse after it? And what the verse after it have to do with the verse before it? Nothing. Stupidity. So suddenly the Quran, so speak, and when Moses, he said to his servant, like, okay, why, what happened before? Okay, what he said to him, I will not give up and traveling until I reach the junction of the two seas. Okay, well, hold on. Shouldn't you tell me what this is about? What junctions, what two seas, what traveling, where they going? So when this Abdul, he is telling you that the Quran, nobody knows its mean, and Allah, he don't want you to understand, he is expressing the stupidity of the Quran, because the Quran is made by a stupid person. A person who tells the story from the end. Shouldn't you tell me first, where is Moses now, where he's going, what he will give, he will not give up what? It's like you open your TV and then you find, what did I say, which actor? Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise talking to his assistant, I will not give up, and even if I travel for 10 years. Okay, what is what? Give up what? What two seas? What is the beginning? Right? El Badur. Again, you are just a foolish person. You do not know what you are saying. Destiny in Islam is not about projection of the future. It's about Allah deciding your future. And you are a certified idiot. Don't be upset for saying that to you. I will prove it to you in a second. You are just an ignorant. I'm not calling you names. I'm just describing your situation. This is your prophet. This is not about knowing. First of all, your God do not know the future. Your God do not know the future. We can prove it from the Quran. But before we go there, if we go to the hadith, we will find. And this is, I'm going to show you a very authentic hadith. So you don't say to me, oh, this is da'if and this is, you know, stupid stuff. Again, Muslims, they play it. Read carefully. And this is Al-Bukhari. Allah Messenger said, the truthful, the one who tell the truth. Muhammad tell the truth always. He don't lie. You are collected in the mother of your in the womb of your mother for 40 days as a semen. You see here, they don't put the word semen, but you are collected as a semen for 40 days, which is stupid. Proving again that Muhammad is a fraud. There's no semen can live for 40 days. A different translation is going to show. Hold on, let us see. You are collected for your mother womb in the form of a blood. Form of a blood. This is supposed to be better now. Here you are collected in your mother womb as a clot again. Okay, let's continue. I mean, look at the madness. But anyway, one of them is enough. So Al-Bukhari is saying clearly that you are collected in your mother womb for as blood or as semen, depending on the story. And then those 40, you will be a clot for 40 days, and then a piece of flesh for 40 days, and then bones for 40 days. Total is 120 days. You are done. Allah created you now. And then Allah, he sent an angel to write 4 items for you. He write your deed. You see how stupid you are, the one who says to me, projection. He write your deeds. Deed, there's bad deed and good deed, which means whatever you want to do is written by Allah. And his time of death, when you will die, it's not a projection. It's about how you will live. His livelihood, whether he will be worst or he will be blessed in religion. So Allah, he write that for you. It's not a choice. And then the soul will be breathed into him, which means at the end, in his body. So a man may do the deeds, criticize, or it's supposedly like to to present the people of hellfire. So he's a bad person. All right, he's a bad person. So much that they wear is only a distance between him and the door of hell is a cubit or two. Read it. And then what was written by Allah, by the angels of Allah, suppress. That is destiny. Do you see the destiny? So don't tell me this is prediction. What's written by Allah will suppress his behavior. So this guy, he is out of the control. And then what is written by Allah will take over. So he start doing the deeds which present the people of paradise. And then he enter paradise. And then Muhammad, he said the opposite. A person, similarly, a person who may do the deeds in the character of people of paradise, so much so he is only in the door of the heaven. There's a distance of a cubit or two between him and the door of the heaven. And then what is written by Allah, by the angels, suppress, and he start doing the deeds of hellfire and enter hellfire. So what is you said to me this is projection. So obviously you are an idiot. You do not know your religion. There's no faith in Islam. There's no deeds. There's no bad deed. There's no good deed. It's all is written by Allah. Even when Adam, he committed sin, who is the one who made Adam commit sin? Allah. What a stupid cult. Then you ask yourself, why Allah, he kicked Adam from heaven if he is the one who forced him to do sin? Read it. This is all Sahih. This is Al-Bukhari. This is the most authentic. When Moses, he argued with Adam, and Muhammad, as usual, he is a time traveler. How Moses met with Adam, don't ask, don't tell. All right? He said to him, as you see, all of this is Sahih. Moses saying to Adam, because of you we are out of heaven. Because of you. Then Adam, he says to him, Moses, you are the one who Allah spoke to him directly. Are you blaming me? Listen carefully. Do you blame me for an action which Allah has written in my fate 40 years before my creation? So what is the mad person who says to me, I converted to Islam? You're just a fool. This is not a projection about the future. This is not about knowing the future. This is about you cannot blame me for my sin because it's written for me to do that. So it was the plan of Allah for Adam and every one of us to do what we do. This is why, once a woman, she called the sheikh, she said, I am over 30. I'm afraid I'm not going to marry a man. I become older in the Middle East. 30, that means you're old. Who's going to marry you now? Hard to marry. So he said to her, my daughter, don't worry. The Prophet says every vagina written on it the name of the one who will if it. It's destiny. It is destiny. Even the one who will have sex with a vagina, it is written as a destiny from Allah. And I am sure that women in the same day, after she finished the phone call, she went to the bathroom and she started taking pictures and she started zooming in, trying to find the names of the guys who will do boom boom with her because she is worried. She's getting old and nobody married her. And then you say to me, this is about Allah knowing the future. You're ignorant. So do you blame me for fate written for me 40 years before my creation? Or you ask yourself a question, well, if Adam, we can't blame him for the sin he did, so why he asked Allah to forgive him? How stupid is that? Why I need to ask Allah to forgive me for a sin I've been forced to do? So when this Abdul here in his video, he says that Allah, he don't want the Abduls, he don't want them to know all those years the meaning of the Quran because Allah is Satan. There's no other explanation. Why Allah don't want them to know the truth? You tell me. True God, he wants you to know the truth. That's why Jesus said, read the books. Search for the truth. The truth will set you free. He encouraged us to read. He don't want us to be ignorant. But here we see that Allah don't want you to know.
All right, continuing with the story of Yahya, again, refer to part 1 if you want to see the details. Here's the ayah that I was telling you about. فَخَرَجَ عَلَى قَوْمِهِ مِنَ الْمِحْرَابِ.
Let's go back a little bit.
All right. Room for doubt whatsoever. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala tells us the story, tells us another version of the same story, but they integrate and fit so well together, like pieces of the puzzle coming together to make us believe the whole thing and to understand the whole thing. So what was missing in one part of the story is provided in the other part of the story.
First of all, why is a part of the story here and part of the story there? Shouldn't be the story in the same story? Have you ever heard of somebody who write a story? One part is here and one part is there. Like imagine you go to your kitchen and you are looking for the cooking pot. And the cooking pot in one place and the cover in different destination. Why? The handle is not there. The cooking pot in different place. The cover in different place. There's no deed if everything you do. What's wrong with you, Al-Badr? Are you mental? What's wrong with you? Don't you see that the deed you do, it is what Allah, He decides. The deed you do doesn't count. The deed which Allah, He wrote for you, is what will make you go to heaven. I mean, why you are wasting my time with stupidity?
And vice versa. Unless you are really engaging the Quran, fully aware, fully awake, making sure you don't underestimate Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, making sure you don't belie the Quran, making sure you don't take one part and forget about the rest.
Right.
You don't understand these stories.
Exactly.
This is why engagement of the Quran takes time and patience and diligence and help from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala discloses these facts. How many people in the past 1400 years have seen and read this expression right here, and every single one of them was not allowed by Allah to see it?
Look how stupid this statement of this person. He just said, in order to understand the Quran, you have to put the puzzle together. You have to do this and that. You have to be patient. You have. And then he says, Allah did not allow us to understand. So how we can put the puzzle if Allah is not allowing them to understand? If this is the wise man of you speaking like that, what about the stupid one of you? How I can put the puzzles if Allah did not allow us to understand? And the madness went so far to the point Jesus became the brother of Yahya. That means that Mary is not virgin, you idiot. So how the Quran says that Mary, she is a virgin? Because if Yahya is the brother of Jesus, that means Mary, she gave birth to Yahya first, and then she gave birth to Jesus. So how she is a virgin? It is amazing. And that means Maryam is an old woman, very old. Isn't it the Quran says that she is, the wife of Zechariah is Aqir? And isn't it the Quran says that Maryam, the daughter of Imran? I mean, what's wrong with this religion? And he made a response to Abdul, who is attacking him. And he said to him, I am a poor person. I'm not here trying to make money. So I went to his website. This is his website, The Marvelous Quran, by Dr. Hani Achan. I don't know. Achan? Achan, Achu, who cares? And then you find that you have a membership. Platinum level membership to all benefit. Yeah, here we go. $200 a month, $2,000 a year. To do what exactly? $200 a month. or $2,000 a year, save 17%. Somebody tell Christian Prince. This guy is doing everything for free. $200 a month. And he said in his video, you don't say about me, I'm about money. If you know, I am, I'm not interested in money. But you want $2,000 from every person who want to subscribe to your website? Why exactly? What you will do? Silver level partnership. There's silver, there's gold. This is gold one. Platinum, sorry, this is platinum, higher than gold. So, this is for the, like for sure, people have ranks. There's rich, there's so, there's poor. Who care for the poor? If you are a poor, get lost, right? I will debunk your lies. My Skype is Indian Khan. Are you Indian Khan from Africa? Okay, I will open Skype just for you. Are you in Skype now, Mr. Indian Khan? All right. Where is this Skype? Mr. Indian Khan. Oh, Indian Khan, I'm going to Skype now. Just text me and I will call you. So I find that, whatever he said there is not worth it. Let him have fun with the Abdul. But he is doing a good job, actually, because that will make the Muslims see how much confusion they have in their cult and how much Islam is stupid. Indian Khan, he is, here we go. Let us call him. Hello? This is the ultimate fort, I think. Hello? Ultimate? Hello? Hey, shut up. Ultimate fort. I was right. The ultimate fort, your voice will not come through in my channel. If you go and listen, you will see nobody heard you. Honestly. You see how you are Indian Khan and you are a guy from Africa. I mean, you don't even have the dignity for a second. What a coward you are. Go clean your wall, potato. Filthy mouth. Yeah. Because there's no Muslim, he have little brain, he will dare to call me. This guy is out of his mind. The Arab are stupid. The one who wrote the hadith are the Arab corrupt. They are stupid, which means his prophet is stupid too, because his prophet is an Arab. And the Quran, you do not need to understand Arabic to understand the Quran. Then we say to him, okay, so how you can understand the Quran? He said, I do not know Arabic to understand the Quran. Okay, so how you understand the Quran then? All right. We thought it's a fish. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Yeah, but anyway, it's really good to see Muslims coming to the conclusion that Islam is really messed up because their prophet is a messed up person. Any chapter in the Quran, the second you see the chapter, anything, you will see that the Muslims have no answer for anything. Like when the Quran says, and when the wife of Imran said, okay, who is Imran? Didn't you tell your people who is Imran first? Who is this guy? And when Imran wife, she said, who is Imran and who is his wife? Find the solution now. How this can be a message from God? A Muslim, can somebody tell me who is this guy Imran? where he's located, where he exists, son of who. And then the wife of Imran, she said to Imran. And the wife of Imran, she said to her God. So the story starts from the wife of Imran. And then you go and you find that the whole chapter is called the chapter of Ali Imran. Why? Because everybody in this chapter is from one father, Imran. But Imran is not really the father of Mary. How stupid is that? So according to the Quran, Mary is the daughter of Imran, but Imran is the father of Moses. And this is why we see the Quran in different verses that Mary, the sister of Aaron. This is a book written by a stupid person. He's very confused. By the way, one of the stories of Muhammad, that Aaron, when he died, there was 20,000 men in his funeral, and all of them, their names is Aaron. I mean, who is in the world can believe in such a garbage for a second? Every single person attend the funeral of Aaron, the brother of Mary, or Maryam. His name is Aaron. And they are 20,000. It looked like at that time, the only name is known is Aaron. And all the Jews, when they have a son, they call him Aaron. 20,000, they attend the funeral, and all of them, their name is Aaron. Madness, stupidity, crazy, you know, you name it. And as usual, Muhammad, he don't even keep the numbers. Like one place he says something, different place he says something else. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Any Muhammadan? The 20,000 is from Tafsir, and supposedly it's coming from Muhammad, yeah. See, all the information, how the Muslims, they knew about Aaron or anything, Muhammad. All the madness is coming from Muhammad. Let me see if I can find the reference. Hold on. Right. Let us see. Now, for sure, the numbers can change, depend on the reporter. You know, who is the one who is reporting the story. I will try to find it, maybe just, you know. I need to remember exactly what the hadith is saying to get the reference, because you have to search exactly the exact sentence to get exactly the hadith. Let us see. Hmm. Let us see. Enter now. I don't see the reference. I will find it. But this is for sure, you know, we don't say things without being true. Hmm. Anyway, do we have any Abdul? Actually, I shared the reference before, but right now I don't really remember the exact sentence. I wasn't really going live on air. I was, you know, I told you I just throw up. I'm not sure why even, you know, why I did throw up. Maybe the food was not good. Let us see, try again. Just until now I cannot find it. But I made a video about it before, and because I did not use this reference for long, so I forgot the exact details to find it. Hmm. Yeah, until now I did not find it. Anyway, we will find it. We will. Actually, I found different reference. Hold on. And this reference, it says that they were 40,000, not 20,000. As I said to you, Muhammad, he cannot repeat the same story twice correctly. Here we go. We found this. We will use Google translation. Yeah, this is the book Al-Bidaya and Al-Nihaya, Ibn Kathir, volume number 8. Sorry, number 2, page number 81. Translate to English. It's not working. Why? Try again. All right. What happened? Here we go. The book of Al-Bidaya and Al-Nihaya, the beginning at the end, Ibn Kathir, volume number 2, page number 81. If we click in it, let's see where the story here. All right. Here it says, and it's mentioned by Qatada and many others, that they used to use the name Harun a lot. Even it says that before, when they attend the funeral of Aaron, many people came, to the point from those who they are called Aaron, there was 40,000. Their name is Aaron. Let me use Google translation. And let us zoom in a little bit so you can read better. Qatada and others, they mentioned that they used to name a lot of Aaron, Harun. Until there was said, it's like I said, that in the funeral of Aaron, they were attended by many human beings. Among them, they were called Aaron, 40,000. Do you see it? Welcome to Islam. Imagine, in the funeral of a Christian prince, there was 40,000. Their name is a Christian prince. Things happen. Only 40,000. All of them, their name is Aaron. I'm trying to post the link. It's not going through. It's very long because there's Arabic in it. Who dare to question? That's it. Put any stories there, they will accept. When Joe Biden, he died, brother, there was 40,000 attending. This is some of the people, not all the people. But 40,000 of them, their name is Joe Biden. It must be a true story. I will change my name if you want, brother. Why, Jeremy? You want to attend my funeral? God will not come as a man if it cause of worship. The God will not divide in three, as you claim. If he function in one, why say one? I mean, you are really mentally suffering, because God, if he cannot be three and one at the same time, then he cannot be God, because nothing is impossible to God. You, Muhammadan, your logic is very silly. When we say God Almighty, and then you say God cannot be doing that, that means God cannot be God. Who are you to tell God what he can be, what he cannot? What one part function? Who told you that Christianity believes in parts? And who told you that God is divided? Very silly. Secondly, if you are saying to me God cannot come as a man, that means God cannot be a God too, because the God who cannot do something, obviously he cannot be God. Who can stop God from coming as a man, you or me? Or maybe his ability. However, you are a fool like the rest of them. You're a prophet, he got you busted. Your God, Allah, is a man. And he looked like the fake Messiah, the Antichrist. He's fat, he's short, and he have a big ass. And this is your prophet describing him. And this is Sahih. The only difference between the look of the true Allah and the false Allah, which is the Antichrist, which is a man, is one eye. So those ignorant, they do not know their religion. They are just copy-paste. They do not know Christianity, what we believe. They do not know their religion. I never saw a Muslim, by the way. He knows what he's talking about. Do you see it? What is the difference between the true Allah and the man who is coming to say, I am the Messiah? This guy is a man. He is a man. And why Muhammad is so afraid that they will be confused? Confused about what? If the guy, he is a man, why they will think he's Allah? Because Allah is a man too. And both of them, they are fat and short. And this is Sahih Hadith, as you see. They can't say this is weak and this garbage. Sahih. Now what the Muslim, they will respond to this, they will say, CP, this hadith is reported by Shuraih, by Potato, by Bajejo, by Khalid, by Tom Tom, by Mickey Mouse. And everybody knows that Mickey Mouse, he lie. Everybody knows. What the heck? They have to find a way to escape it. And Christian Prince is lying. This is your website. This is your hadith. It says this is authentic. It's a lie, brother. Christian Prince is lying to you. This is not authentic. So why your website is authentic? They're lying. They are lying too. Everybody lying in this world, you know. When it's come to Islam, everybody is a liar. The Muslims, they are liars. Because when they say to you, it is weak. They are saying to you that there's some Muslims, they lie about what the Prophet said. How you can trust this religion? If the believers of Islam, they are liars about what their Prophet said, what is left? You see, every single name mentioned here, those are not normal people. Those are the highest. Correct? If I want to quote for you a story that Jesus said, I have to quote somebody he mentioned, and I want to trust what he said. Otherwise, why I want to mention that Jesus says so? As an example, I will not quote Muhammad saying Jesus said so, because Muhammad is not trustworthy for me. And Muhammad was not even in the time of Jesus. And I forgot something. This guy in his video, he said that At-Tabari, or not this guy, this is different idiot. He said At-Tabari, brother, At-Tabari was not exist in the time of the Prophet. He came 300 years after At-Tabari. So you came 1400 years after, and you know the Quran better than At-Tabari. I mean, look at this, the stupid logic. You see how their logic work? He is complaining that At-Tabari is not a person who was exist in the time of Muhammad. He was more than 300 years, according to him. So you, who came 1,000 years after, 1,100 years after, you can explain it. But the one who, because he came 300 years after Muhammad, he is not to be trusted. You see the madness? And that reminds me of the Quran, by the way. When the Quran says the following, and this is here showing you the low IQ of Muhammad. Read with me and try not to laugh. Chapter 3, verse number 65. Chapter 3, verse number 65. Muhammad is trying now to refute the Christians and the Jews. Muhammad gets smarter. He is taking Viagra. So look what he said. O people of the scriptures, why you dispute about Abraham, why the Torah and the Injil were not revealed till after him? Have you no sense? I mean, do you see the stupidity? The one who come after, he can dispute the one who came before him. So how Muhammad disputing the Christians and the Jews? Do you see the stupid logic? The logic is that the one who came after, he cannot dispute the one about the one who came before. Okay, but you are the last one. Madness. And if the one who come after, he cannot talk about Abraham, so why you are talking about Abraham? Who is the one who have no sense here? How far stupidity can go? Anyway. Any other comment? Actually, this verse alone is enough to prove to you that the one who wrote the Quran is not only stupid, not only he cannot be God. I mean, this is stupid. Because this is against you, not against them. The one who came after, he can dispute the one who came before him. And if they cannot talk about Abraham because he came before them, then you cannot talk about Abraham too because Abraham came before you, long before both of you. Mentally ill. There's any Muslim who want to say something to us? By the way, I was going to publish the Persian book, but I found that this book need a lot of work still, because the guy who translate, he made it Word, and he mixed the English with the Persian, and that is not really what I want. So we need to do some cleaning for this book. I will find somebody to do cleaning for the translation before we publish it. Otherwise, I was preparing actually today when I turn on my computer, it's just to go live and tell you about to download the new book, the Persian book. This is Allah revealing things about the past. How he listen. How Allah revealed things about the past if it's in the past. I mean, this is stupid, guys. Last in the year, listen, people. This God, he revealed things about the past. Everybody knows the past. We do not need you to reveal it. And your God, he revealed nothing about the past to be correct. Mary is the sister of Aaron. Haman is the minister of the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh is the one who built the Babylon Tower. The Pharaoh, his wife, her name is Asiya. When the wife, her name is Nefertari. His name is Pharaoh. Your prophet, your God, he revealed the past. This is amazing. Yeah, I know the past. You do not need to reveal it for me. The God, he revealed the future. Everybody knows the past. And when the Muslim, they say to you that how the Quran knew that the Pharaoh, his body preserved. Abdul, everybody knows the mummies. The graves of the Pharaoh, the Ramses, is bigger than your head. Have you ever heard of somebody who does not know about the mummies? So Allah revealed the past. I mean, madness. They are desperate, trying to find something about their God. Have you ever heard of somebody who never heard of the mummies of the pharaohs? About the tomb of the pharaohs? Your God, he revealed it. What is that? I mean, it's so big. No, El Bedro, you are again being a fool. Because a Muslim, he cannot wish me the best. That is against Islam. You are just a fool person. You do not know what your religion teach. I feel sorry for you. A true Muslim, he cannot wish non-Muslims any good. A true Muslim, he cannot wish any non-Muslim any good. You are just an ignorant. And this is why each time you say something, I feel sorry for you. According to Islam, we are the enemies of Allah, and we are the enemies of Jibreel. And Allah is our enemy, and He is our, He considers us our enemy too. So how you wish me the best? And not only that, Muhammad, he forbid you even to wish your family good things, your own parents, if they are not accepting Islam. The Quran says, you will not find one good Muslim, one true believer. He love or he is kind with non-believers, even if they are their parents. Chapter 58, verse number 22. You will not find any people who believe in Allah and the last day making friendship with those who oppose Allah and His Messenger, even if they are their fathers, their sons, their brothers, their mothers, etc. So what this guy is talking about? They throw words, They try to act like they are the guru, He's the guru. Suddenly Islam is a guru religion, guru of love. It doesn't work this way. Your prophet is a criminal. This is a chapter 58, verse number 22. Yeah, guard your children, as Tara, she said. But Tara, the way to guard your children is not by not telling them about Islam, but by doing the opposite. So when your children, they go to school, already they learn about how filthy this cult is, right? Guarding your children's. You see, many people, when they have a children, is what they do. You don't want your child to get sick, right? So what do? You cover him, you make him wear 20 jacket, 20 hat, socks, etc. So this kid, he is fluffy. Anything can make him sick because he never been exposed. This is why you see a child who is born in a village is way stronger, healthy, more than a person who is born in a city, where the family, his clothes is dirty, whatever. So your child can be way stronger if you don't treat him as a child. You treat him as a person who needs to survive. And the way to survive is to contact bacteria. Let him walk. Let him get dirty. Let him play with dirt. Otherwise, later, anything he touch will make him sick. Let his body get ready for all the risk in this earth. And Islam is one of it. So you need to teach your children about the cult of Muhammadan. So when they go to school, they will not show them a video says the scientific miracle of the Quran. He's a child, you don't know. You might believe it. Right? Some people, they think by not exposing their children to garbage, they are protecting them. You have to show them the garbage, because garbage is there. If you hide them from the garbage, time will come and that will not work. When the Caliphate, Omar, the filthy Omar, he attacked the Christians and he took Jerusalem. He put one of the conditions on the Christians. They should not teach their children the Quran. Why? Because he knew if they teach them the Quran, then the Christian, they will be able to respond and to refute the Muhammadan. Do you understand? They don't want you to know. And the example is me. If I do not know anything about the Quran, how I can refute them? You know what I'm saying? If you're a child, he knew that Jehovah's Witnesses is a cult. Let Jehovah's Witnesses speak to him for a year. He will laugh at them. But he never heard of them. He will think that they are bringing God to him. Don't wait until illness comes to your door. Be ready for it. Anyone have a question? Anyone? Al-Bador, you are again being an ignorant. Quran 582 is a verse of hate, just to show you how stupid you are. I'm sorry to say to you, I keep saying to you the word stupid, but you are, because you are blind. You did not see how stupid this verse is. This verse is teaching hate. Muhammad is trying to divide between the Christians and the Jews, trying to spread hate between us. So look what he said. He says the most close people to you is the Christians. Okay, Christians are good to you, Muslims. It's not the opposite. It's us being good. And then he says the most enemy people to Muslims is the Jews. But guess what? Nobody supported Islam and Muslims as much as the Jews. They supported you against the crusade. They supported you when you invaded Spain. They supported the Persian when they invaded Jerusalem. They always support Muslims against the Christians. So here Muhammad, he lied. Number one supporter for Muslims through centuries against Christianity, it was the Jews. And then Muhammad here is trying to divide between the Christians and the Jews, so we hate each other. At the same time, Muhammad, he said in the Quran, chapter 5, verse 51, the same chapter, take not Christians and Jews as a friends. The same chapter. You cannot take me as a friend. So if the Quran is saying we are the most nice people to Muslims, that's because we are following Jesus. Jesus says, love your enemy. Muhammad, even he is filthy, he could not deny that. But the same filthy man, he says, take not Christians and Jews as friends or protectors. The same chapter. And not only that, the same chapter says that Allah will spread hatred until the day of judgment between the Christians. Chapter 5, verse 14. So the foolish you see, you search in Google, you find a verse, you post it for me, but you do not know what you are posting. This is the book of the devil. If I ask you, who is the one who has spread hatred between people? You say to me, Shaitan. Okay, that's a good answer. But this is Allah. Read it. This is the Quran. Who is the one who has spread hatred between everybody? Satan. Exactly, Satan. I don't hate the Muslims. I don't want the Christian to hate them. We want to love the Muslims. But Muslims are forbidden to love us. And even their God, he is the devil. He announced himself to be the devil, that he will spread hatred between us until the day of judgment. And look, if the Christians, let us say for the sake of argument, they are deceived. Is that what you do when somebody is deceived? You spread hate between them? Or you try to show them the truth? This is the opposite of what Jesus said. Jesus said, I came for the sick. Correct? I came for the sick. El-Badru, just get out of here. Meaning guardian. You stupid idiot. If we cannot take you as a guardian, that's mean you are our enemy. Just get out of here. Go and do your popo in a different place. You don't mean a friend, you mean guardian. Guardian. Why you cannot take me as a guardian unless you have hatred in your heart? That's mean I am a good person. I want to take you as a guardian. I want to guard you. I want to protect you. So why that is forbidden for you? What's wrong with me protecting you? And if you don't like it, if you are really following the Quran, so why you live in the West? Go to America, go to Saudi Arabia. Based on this verse, if you cannot take us as a guardian, then a Muslim should not live in this country, not in America, not in Europe, not anywhere. They should go to Indonesia, maybe. Hypocrites. Poo-poo, poo-poo, poo-poo. Turkey. Turkey is more useful than you. Being guardian. Supposedly he fixed it now. Being guardian. Not friends. That is even more evil. And the funny, all of those who attack Christianity, the Quran says to them, take not Christian and Jews as friends and protectors. All of them, they live in the West. Go check last month how many Muslim countries are buying weapons from China. Taliban, they are asking the Chinese for help. The Quran says take them not as a friends. Oh, we can play taqiyya, we can play protection, we can play games. We are following the devil, we can lie to them. That's why the Quran says, chapter 3, verse number 28, you cannot take the Christians and the Jews as a friends. However, you can speak to them in a friendly way, but your heart is not like that. Taqiyya. You can speak to them in a friendly way. Listen carefully. But you cannot mean it. Read. If a Muslim, he want to take the disbeliever, the Jews, etc., or the Christians as a friend, and he want to become an mighty and honorable to the believers, which means with the disbelievers. The one who is sincere with them, which means if you are sincere to be my friend, the friend of Christian Prince, if you do that, seeking honor with someone is a Christian, treating the Christian with honor, by taking the hypocrites and disbelievers as a friends, he has no connection to Allah. Do you see it? He has no honor, which means Muslims can rape his wife. They can kidnap her. They can kill her. And they can kill him. He have no mercy, have no protection from Allah. Unless, there's exception, it's yet to be guard yourself against them. Save yourself from them. Taking it as we're security. Saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them while your heart dislike this. And the verse itself speaking about the hypocrite. But isn't it, this is the hypocrisy itself? How are you, Muhammad Mikhail? Isn't it, this is hypocrisy? Isn't it, this is what deceiving is about? Speaking to me in a friendly way, but your heart is full of hate? Satanic cult. This is Satan. Jesus forbid us from speaking to the Muslims, saying to them, you are my friend, when have a hatred in our heart. This is against Christ. He said, love your enemy. Muhammad is teaching us, if we want to be Muslims, we have to lie to every single human being is not a Muslim as long as he's stronger. If we are not strong, what we can do, he's stronger. So we say to him, we are friends. That's what we do with America, right? Oh, we are friends with America. Yeah. We need the American army to protect the Kaaba. Hey, George Bush, please come and free Iraq. Saddam Hussein is coming to Saudi Arabia. The stupid George Bush, he went there to defend the Kaaba. Saddam Hussein was going to go and take the Kaaba. If not, the stupid George Bush go to Iraq. Until now, those Muslims are in war together. Until now, Saddam Hussein will be there. He occupy Kuwait. He occupy God knows how much of Saudi Arabia. And, you know, Islam is shish kebab. They call George Bush. They kiss his shoes to come and save them. And then when George Bush come, they say the kuffar is here. The same happened in Iraq when ISIS came. The Shia, the Sunni, please, America, come help us, please, please, please. And then when the American, they finish with ISIS, we want you to leave right now. Why you are here? Your occupation. Hypocrites. And those stupid Americans, they never learn. They never learn. They are dummy. Right? When Taliban, Trump, he told the Taliban, we are going to leave in this day. And Taliban, they are controlled only by 2,000 American. Imagine the whole country, just 2,000 American. They made Taliban sit like puppies. Taliban suddenly they become heroes the day they are leaving. Where have you been for the last 20 years? The guy he told you 4 years ago, in this day we are leaving. Taliban came to town. The Muslims, please take us to America, please. And people, they hold the feet of the airplane, the tires, someone, he pushed himself in the engine. I mean, they don't want Islam. This is the truth. Afghanistan, half of it already is out of Afghanistan now. And the rest, they will go out soon. What happened? Because Islam is there. But if you ask the Abdul, who is running away from Islam, I said to him, are you Muslim? He says, yes, I'm proud Muslim. This is reality. In the last month only, like Erdogan, he invited all the big rabbis of the Jews. And he told them how much he loves Israel. And how much he supports Israel. And he said, soon we are going to fix our relationship with Israel, and we want our relationship to be wonderful. Why? I mean, Erdogan, isn't him the one who want to take Jerusalem back? He saw a dream that he is going to Jerusalem, blah, 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 blah. This is all for election. But under the carpet, the Mossad is #1 department who the Turkish took information from. In everything. Every weapon Turkey made is under the supervision of Israel. The airplanes, the drone, missiles, anything. If the Israeli decide to stop, Turkey has nothing. In return, Turkey, they give them all the steel they want. All the weapon of Israel is coming from Turkey. But Erdogan, he hate them. Give a freedom to Palestine. This is what he's saying on TV. All of them, they are the same. But now, the mask is down, the mask of all of them. The king of Morocco, he's asking now Israel to support him in the coming war with Algeria. They are going to go in war. Azerbaijan, all their weapon is either coming from Turkey, which is coming from Israel anyway, or directly from Israel in their war with Armenia. Emirat, now they are buying weapons from Israel, and actually already they order some, so they can fight the Shia in Yemen. Same as Saudi Arabia, same as Bahrain. How long Iran and Israel they will fight? They will never fight. Iran and Israel, they will never fight. All of this is just for propaganda. You see, the Muslim countries, they need always an enemy. Islam without enemy, die. This is what holds Islam together, is hate. So, if we, you know, the regime in Iran, if they don't have Israel, they have to find a replacement. America, well, it's not convincing too much. Americans are not occupying Jerusalem, right? Israel, it's a small, it's tiny, it's easy to shout at, and they will not invade us because they are small. Americans are different. So, okay, the enemy is Israel. But here we go, the Khomeini regime is there for the last 30 years. They never shot a bullet at Israel. Not even one bullet. Who's stopping you? Every day they say, we can destroy Israel. We will destroy Israel. But they never shot a bullet. Never. So what they do? They have little, you know, militant. So when Hezbollah attack on Israel, they will say, this is not us, this is Hezbollah. And now Hezbollah is playing the same game, by the way. Hezbollah is arming their enemies. It's the same garbage. But they will never fight. Because both parties, they don't want this fight. The Iranian, they knew they are no match. They are no match in any way, in any mean, you know. Israel will make them shish kebab in 5 minutes. The same in Syria, the same in Iraq. Saddam Hussein he decided to shoot a missile at the Israeli, but his missile did not even kill a rabbit. It's just propaganda. So the Muslim will support him because now he knew he's losing. He knew he's no match. It's a desperate attack. He knew that his army is demolished. Shoot missiles at Israel so he will get support from the crowd. But that will not do anything anyway. But I have to say that Israel, they have leaders. His name is Netanyahu before, and he is the most coward idiot ever. And he is corrupt, and soon he will be in jail. I hope so. I hope this new guy is way better. We will see. Will Saudi and Iran will fight? Yes. If you take, you see the problem is the only one is stopping this war from happening is the American. Those American, their nose everywhere. If the American, they take their finger from the Middle East, this Middle East will be burning in 5 minutes. It is America who is stopping this war. Persian and Arab is the same as gas and fire. They don't mix. This is history. It will repeat itself. The Persian, they don't respect the Arab and they don't accept them to be their leaders. The Arab, they look down at the Persian and they will never accept the Persian to be their leader. Therefore, both of them, they are seeking power. And now because the Persian, it happened to be that they are the Shia. And the majority of the Arab, they are the Sunni. So the war not only become Persian versus Arab, the war becomes Sunnis versus Shia. So now they have more fuel for the fight. Do you understand? Just today, the Shia militant in Yemen, they attack the airport of Dubai. I don't know if any of you heard the news. But all of us, we knew that those Shia, they cannot really do such an attack. I mean, how in the world they can do such a thing? Those people, they are under drugs. They are not educated. You know, this is Iran. Iranian, they don't dare to do so. Because that will make America go involved and things will go big. So, UAE, under the attack of Al-Houthi. Let us see where's the news. Here we go. Drone attack in Abu Dhabi. Claimed by Yemen rebels, killed 3, and actually the 3, one of them is Pakistani, and the other 2, they are Indian, but they are Muslims too. This war is not a war between the Arab and the Persian. This is a war between the Arab versus Arab, but Shia versus Sunni. And the hatred is boiling. The only thing is stopping this from going big, so big, is the American. And actually, now because in America we have Joe Biden, it might happen that they go in war because Joe Biden is so weak. The guy, he don't even remember his name. And everybody knows that Obama, he favored Iran. Obviously, Obama is a Shia. He is the one who made the deal with Iran, so Iran will grow and become bigger and stronger. And Joe Biden, he do what Obama he want. So this is why now he's trying to get Iran into a deal so Iran will be stronger and all the sanctions will be lifted up. So Trump, he made Iran weaker. Joe Biden, which is Obama, is trying to get Iran back in its feet. This is the truth. Joe Biden is not the president. It is Obama. Obama is a Shia for sure. You see, Obama first, he said, when they asked him about his faith, he said, me as a Muslim. You remember it's there in the internet. You can watch it. Why in the world you want to say me as a Muslim if he's not? You know, I mean, what is the option for me to make such a mistake if I am a Christian? So he said me as my Muslim faith. And then when Obama, he did everything to protect Iran. He gave them billions of dollars cash. And they will say to you, this is Iranian money anyway, but why you give it to them? You know how they will use it. And he is the one who made the deal, and the deal is for the benefit of Iran 1,000,000,000%. Why? Because it says after a certain year, which means 3 years from now, they can have nuke. So what the deal is about, it's saying you can have nukes. That's all. So Obama was doing everything he can to empower Iran, and he did. Iran became superpower in the time of Obama. When Trump he came, he cut the wings of Iran. Iran is struggling even to breathe. Well, you know, those European, they are just, I don't want to insult the European people, but European Union as a government is liberal, stupid people. Anyway. And now things is getting really out of control. So it might go in war if the Iranian, they got the green light from Joe Biden that America will not involve. Iranian, they can attack Saudi Arabia so easy. I mean, Saudi Arabia is no match to Iran. Iran can take Emirat. This is why the Emirati, they are buying weapon like crazy. They are buying American airplanes, the most advanced ones. They are hoping that yes, we are small, but look at Israel, it's small too. If we buy the weapon, if we have the weapon, we can stop a country like Iran, but that is impossible. Why? Because Emirat, if we open the map, see, we're going out of the topic, but what we can do. If you go to the map, you will see that United Arab Emirates, it's a walking steps from Iran. They don't even need to do invasion. Do you see it? This is nothing. This is, you know, this is in the corner of their land. So the Emirat, it's a small, tiny country, extremely small. Most of it is empty anyway, too. Population is so small. So they have no army. For sure they have an army, but it's nothing, you know. I mean, this is not even the size of a village in Iran. So if they want to go in war with Iran, if not the American, the Iranian, they will take Emirat in 2 minutes. The Qatar, this is why the Qatari prince, he invited the American to have the biggest base ever in Qatar. And this is the hypocrite. This guy is a Muslim Brotherhood, but the biggest base of the American army in the world is in Qatar, paid by the Prince of Qatar, because he have no protection. So he said to himself, let me bring the American. Who dare to attack us then? Then we have Bahrain. Bahrain, more than 80% of it is Shia already. And they want Iran. So the Shia do not even need to invade Bahrain. All what they need is just to give some arms to the land, and then the people will take over. This is why the Saudi, they built the bridge, cost them billions of dollars between Saudi Arabia and Bahrain. Hoping that by doing that, they can, let us say, keep the land in touch with Saudi Arabia in case of invasion. All right? So Middle East, my friend, it can go in war anytime, and the Middle East have no future. Like, if you are a person who have money and you are investing, let us say in Dubai, Dubai is going to be a ghost town any second if one missile shot at it. Like today. If those things continue, Dubai will be empty. And now the Shia, they are taking control over a huge part of Yemen, you know, here. And the Sunni do not know what to do. I mean, with all the support of Emirat, Saudi Arabia, you name it, from all Islamic Sunni countries, still the Shia are beating the Sunni. Like lately in the last week, the Sunni, they were able to do some better job fighting the Shia, but generally speaking, the Shia, they are winning. How come most of Bahraini are Shia? Because the most of Bahraini are Shia. You know? Don't you know about Al-Qurmuti? Al-Qurmuti who destroyed the Kaaba? Don't you remember the story? This is where Al-Qaramita is coming from this land. One day those Qaramita became powerful. They took over all over the land and they are Shia. Al-Qurmuti, he attacked the Kaaba. He killed 10,000 Muslims who were doing Hajj around the Kaaba. He destroyed the Kaaba. He took the black stone and he made it as a pupu stone for 21 years. He is the one, the famous one who said, who screamed, saying to Allah, where is your bird? Because the Quran claimed that Allah, he sent birds to protect the Kaaba. So he destroyed the Kaaba. He killed the Muslims there, the Muslim Sunni, and he was screaming, saying, where is the, hey Allah, where is your birds? Huh? Where is your birds? No birds show up. And by this, by the way, when he attacked the Kaaba, destroyed the Kaaba, a lot of people left Islam because they noticed that the Kaaba is nothing. Anyone can destroy it. And in the history of Islam, the Muslim, they report how many times the Kaaba was destroyed and even burned. Al-Hajjaj, he destroyed the Kaaba. Al-Qurtumi destroyed the Kaaba. I mean, everybody destroyed the Kaaba. And Allah never do anything to protect the Kaaba. So, you know, for me as a Middle Eastern, I say, thank God I don't live in this land no more, because this is the land of war. Those lands will never have peace. They will never have peace. Look now, I mean, if we try to, even this became about politics, but it's about religion at the same time. Unlucky. Turkey is collapsing. Bankruptcy. No money. The banks is almost empty. Syria, I'm not going to tell you. The country is too much divided, too many militant, no food, no money, nothing. Kurdish took part, Turkish took part, American took part, Iran took part, the Russian took part, so it became like a shish kebab and everybody's taking a bite. Jordan, I'm not going to explain to you Jordan. Jordan, they don't even have money to fill up the swimming pool with water. They don't even have water. Iraq, there's no country in this country and will never have a country. Because now Iran is controlling a huge number of the Shia, and those Shia, they have a huge power. They are even equal to the army. So sooner or later, you will have a civil war again in Iraq between Shia versus Shia or Shia versus the army. We go where? I mean, who's left? You name it. I mean, you tell me. Sudan, go watch the news, click them, you know. Civil war, dictators, army trying to take over, blah, 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 blah. Yemen, the country is burning. Saudi Arabia is in war with Yemen, and they are invading inside Saudi Arabia. Iran is in war with everybody. Pakistan, sooner or later, the country is collapsing. Actually, they are asking the American to put more bond, so their currency will not collapse. They have no money no more. You believe it or not, this is a country support terrorism, big deal. But the one who rescued them is always the American. Afghanistan, I'm not going to explain to you. You know better. What is left? Who is running in Syria? Shia. The one is in control is the president is Alawi, and Alawi is a form of Shia. However, Hezbollah and Iran, they have a major impact in Syria now, and the Russian. We can say that Putin is the king in Syria now. And he will be the king in Syria for the coming maybe, until he die. Right? So if you are a person who used to be in the Middle East and you are out, you are lucky. This is the land of hell. There's no future of it. There's no future. Even for Israel, there's no future. In Israel, they have a big illness. It's called liberals. The liberals are against Israel. Can you believe it? There's a singer, there's an Israeli singer. She made a song, make fun of Dubai for signing peace agreement with Israel. And in her song saying that we took the land of the Palestinian, we demolished their right, we killed their children, blah, 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 blah. I mean, all the song is really horrible against Israel. And she is an Israeli. A nation have people like this will never have a future. They will never have a future. Lebanon, there's no country. Lebanon is a farm. But there's no currency in Lebanon. The $1 is 40,000 lira in Lebanon. So imagine you are a person who have a retirement from the government, and your salary, let us say it is 50,000 lira. Your salary. This is when you retired. It was good money. Now it's $1, $1.20 or 2 cents. So there's no. Those countries are gone. Those countries are they are in hell already. They have no future. And Lebanon, I can describe Lebanon better than a farm, because every territory is controlled by Lord. And every Lord is a puppy of somebody else. Any other question? All those countries are held together because of the American. If the American, they put their nose away, all this land will be in hell. The American is the police, is holding Muslim countries, not attacking each other. This is why Islamic population never increased. It increased now because the American, they don't allow them to go in war. Like when Saddam Hussein, he attacked Iran. Why he attacked Iran? Because the American allow it. As simple as that. If the American, they said no, Saddam Hussein would never dare to do so. So the American, they said to themselves, why won't attack Iran at that time? Let the Arab attack Iran. And then the money start coming to Iraq from Saudi Arabia, from Emirates, etc. Like ocean of money. Until Saudi Arabia almost bankrupt. All the oil, all the money of the oil is gone to Iraq. After 8 years of war, the Arab lost. They lost. 8 years. Somebody saying Lebanon used to be majority Christians per war. Yeah, I mean, this is majority Christian or not. You see, the Christian is not about majority by population. The Christian is about how many people are Christian there. And I say to you, in those countries, there's no Muslim, there's no Christians. There's corrupt people. Prostitution is #1 business. The F word is hello. Filthy tongue, everybody. Don't fool yourself with, like the word Christian and the word, those, they lost their dignity long time ago. There's a few true believers, the rest is just numbers. There's no future, no religion but Islam. I just saying this is all Islam. Islam is collapsing, you idiot. What's wrong with you? Even your prophet, he says, Islam will shrink and Islam will die. And then the Abdul says to you, the future is Islam. Isn't it your prophet? He says that Islam will go to its hole the same as a snake. Abdul, which country you are from? Is that important for you, Mr. I am Sudan? Is that really important? Why you are keep repeating the same stupid thing? I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Are you happy? Which country you are from? From this garbage countries, all of them. And you know what make me really upset about people who come to America from the Middle Eastern? It doesn't matter Christian or Muslims. All they are the same. Arab Christians, they are so proud. Arab Muslims, they are so proud. And then you sit with them, America is bad. Look at California. Look at it. So why you are here? Go back. A bunch of hypocrite cowards. They die to come to America. They sleep in the street in the front of the embassy to get the visa. They do anything to get the citizenship. And when they come to America, America is bad. I hate America. This is, you know, go back, you stupid son of Muta. Who's holding you? Go back to heaven. They will not go. When Trump, he decided to kick those who have a green card only, but they have a crimes. Everybody start, please, please, our son, don't kick him out, you know, and the son crying, please, in front of the judge. Suddenly, he's a drug dealer. He want to kill everybody around him. Suddenly, he is a decent. Why? Hey, please, son, I want to be an American, please, you know. This is the reality, my friend. I never saw hypocrite people as much as Middle Eastern. Hypocrisy is their blood. If you test their blood, you will find 99.9, like the election in the Middle East. 99.9 is hypocrisy. The one is not hypocrisy, is lies. They love it. And this is not only the Muslims, by the way. I just say to you, Arab Christians is no better. I never saw one Arab, Christian or a Muslim, he is not so proud. About what? I have no idea. You tell me, about what? Police there is corrupt. Judges is corrupt. King is corrupt. President is corrupt. Your sister cannot walk, you know, in the street because if she did, 1,000 men will touch her ass. So you have to be a guardian with her. If a woman, she go in the bus, she will come out of the bus, she have a baby already. This is the Middle East. But nobody speak about honor, and nobody speak about dignity, and nobody speak about honesty as they do. But you go in their street, garbage everywhere. You put your laundry in the window, it's gone. Like, where's my underwear? It's gone. This is why every house in the Middle East have bars. Do you see how much security we have? How much decent people we have? In America, there's no bars. And they say America is bad, and then they say to you, there is crimes in California. In America, if somebody fart, this is the country have a 300 million. If one of them he fart, he will be in TV. All the people we have there, it will never be in TV. The truth hurts, my friend. There's a guy, he took a picture of himself when he was 6-7 years old next to a hole in the front of his house. And then he took the same picture when he is 35-36 years old. Same place, the hole is still there. The same hole in front of his house, still there. Why? You call the company, when you are going to fix it, they will say, Inshallah, we will send our team, Inshallah, to fix it, Inshallah. This is the whole country is run by Allah. That's why the whole country is screwed. The only countries who have a better now because of the money, like Dubai, because the one who run the country is not Inshallah, is the Christians, is the Indian, is the foreigners. Go to Chicago. Trust me, Chicago is nothing to compare to the Middle East. Nothing to compare. You have no idea. You have no idea. In the Middle East, over a bird, I remember I was a kid, over a bird, more than 20 people get killed. Over a bird. Fight over a bird. This is not a drug thing. A bird. A pigeon. Chicago. Oh boy. Just to show you people, you know, just to show you how ignorant people here. They think a gunfight in Chicago, can you compare to the Middle East? Just let me give you just a little bit. I will take you around the trip. Chicago, huh? I want to show you what Chicago is about. Do you see this? Do you see those cars with those arms? This is a family. So when two families go in a fight over a pigeon, missiles will be used, RBG, 7-Up, 7-Up, huh? Pepsi, you name it. And you are telling me Chicago? What do you know? Chicago. Oh. Madness. Madness. You want to take a look about Chicago, your Chicago? This is their snack. Here they are dancing, brother. This is their children's. Chicago. Chicago. Oh, Lord have mercy. You know? And this is how real people there, this is how they are. If I show you, you will not believe it, you know? They are naked, they have no shoes, they don't cut their hair, and they have bullet more than their teeth. They are arms to their teeth. And you are telling me Chicago? Just go there. Fight with one of them, and let me know what will happen. Chicago. You are fooling who? Shall I take you to a different country? Shall I take you to Iraq now? Or you want to go to Lebanon? Mr. Chicago? Or you want me to take you to Libya? Or Somalia? Chicago? Or Afghanistan? This guy, he thinks Chicago is hell. Oh boy. Arab Christians are the same way? No, but still they are armed too. Like if you go to Lebanon, all Christians are so armed. Like just last year, a few months ago, when the Shia, they tried to attack a Christian area, you know, they came a couple of hundreds. The Christian, they killed 7 Shia. And they lost 0. So the Shia Hezbollah are very armed, very well armed. But the Christians are very well armed too. And they are very aggressive, extremely aggressive. So they attacked the Christian area. And they thought, okay, those Christians, they will not do anything. You know, we can do whatever we want. But then the Christians there, they made them shish kebab. literally. You can watch, you know, and you can go to the news. Like the PP gun there in Lebanon is you know, M16. This is the PP gun. It's like, hello. You know. But anyway, I like Chicago story. Chicago is a war zone. Chicago is a war zone compared to America. You want to see a real war zone? Go to the Middle East. And wherever Islam goes, things will go really horrible. Well, you know, the Arab Christian, they have no choice to either you protect yourself or you will be a puppy for them. So like if you live in Lebanon, you have to arm yourself, otherwise they will take over you. They have no choice. What mindset? It is the place you live in, control what you do. Not a single country in the Middle East is not burning as we speak. Not a single country in the Middle East is in peace as we speak in the Middle East. For a very simple reason. Islam. Islam is the problem. Wherever you go, Islam is the problem. Lord have mercy. You know, and I like it when somebody he never been in those areas and he want to tell you about what's happening in those areas. How about Kurdistan? Is the same. What Kurdistan? Is the same. Kurdistan now is doing okay because the American there. The second the American leave, the Kurdish, they will be shish kebab. Just wait. And you know, the Kurdish, they should not trust the American. Nobody should trust the American. Trump, he decided suddenly to take his army and leave the Kurdish so the Turkish can eat them alive. And the Kurdish are no match to fight the Turkish. So the Kurdish right now, they are doing fine. But as soon the American, they leave, and this is dependent on who is the president. This country, America, does not have really a leadership. It have parties. One party go to the right, and one party want to go to the left. So when this party go and win, he demolish everything the other party did. So the Kurdish now, they might not go into bankruptcy, let us say, and be slaughtered by the Turkish, because Joe Biden, obviously, he don't like the, you know, the Turkish government. Trump, he was a puppy. He never said no to the Turkish. Never. Obviously, he have a business in Turkey, and he put his business first. They are business people. We don't have really leaders. You know, when I say I vote for Trump, Trump is a corrupt, Biden is a corrupt. All of them, they are a bunch of puppies, and they are not true leaders. However, we don't have better. Trump still is better than the rest. CP, the countries, we cannot carry guns. How we can protect our children? Well, if you cannot carry guns, well, you carry whatever you can to protect yourself. What you can do. What you can do. Right? You do what you can do. But the coward is the one who do nothing to protect his own family. You see, a coward person, he die 1,000 times a day. A brave man, he die once. Why Shia, they beat themselves in the street? Simply because the Sunni, when they killed the grandsons of Muhammad, the Shia did not come to help and support the grandsons of Muhammad. So they beat themselves for sorrow. The Sunni, they killed the grandsons of Muhammad. And the Shia did not jump to support the grandsons of Muhammad. So this is why, in this occasion, they beat themselves until they bleed. And this is why the hatred between the Sunni and the Shia is impossible to fix. Well, it doesn't matter really who is going to come, Democrat, Hillary Clinton, or anything, the same garbage. And if Trump, he came back, he is stupid too. I mean, Trump is not really good, but he is better than Joe Biden. At least he can fix the price of fuel and gas and food. But Trump is not really that genius. The only smart thing he did when it's come to politics abroad, it was putting sanctions on Iran. The rest is stupid. Trump, he was not the president of USA during the 4 years of his presidency. He was a president of Israel. All what he is busy with is how to make the Arab shake hands with the Israeli. That's it. That's why they got him in the election. He was not aware what preparing for him. Zoraida, I just answered. The Shia, they beat themselves because they did not support the grandsons of Muhammad. When the Sunni, they killed them. How Muhammad, he have a grandson? Well, Muhammad, he have a grandsons from his stepdaughter. However, the Shia, they believe that Fatima is the only true daughter of Muhammad. The rest are stepdaughters. So this is what the Shia believe. The Shia believe that Fatima is a true daughter of Muhammad. And her sons is the grandsons of Muhammad. And they worship them. The Shia, they don't believe that Muhammad and his family, they are people like us. They believe that they are light from the forehead of Allah. And they have a form of a human, but they are made of light. You know, I don't want to talk about Trump, but Trump for me, he was really dumb in many things. One of them is the Turkish, even with Iran. I mean, the Iranian, they hit back and they injured more than 20 soldiers, and Trump, he acted if he heard nothing. You know? This is not how, like this now, the Republican, they say to you that Joe Biden is not strong. Well, was Trump strong? What he did with Iran, beside the sanction? He killed the one guy. Even that one, it was for the benefit of Israel. In USA, we don't have really a true leaders. We don't. Trump is not a true leader. He's a businessman. He's a corrupt too. He started hiring his daughter, his son-in-law, and everyone knows that they are corrupt. His brother-in-law, Trump, he went in the White House, says, Qatar have to stop supporting terrorism. 2 weeks after, Qatar rented the building of the son-in-law of Trump for 100 years. Have you ever heard of a deal like this? And they paid him a rent for a 100 year in advance. Isn't it obvious that this is a bribe? $1 billion? From all the buildings in New York, they could not find a building to rent except the building of the son-in-law of Trump. So my friend, when they speak about Joe Biden, his son is a corrupt, Trump is no better. Ivanka, she is a girl, she do fashion. Suddenly she became the consultant. What a scam, man. But I know, it's hard to share the truth. A woman, she makes shoes and she sells shoes and bags. She became the consultant of the most powerful man in the world. And her husband is the second consultant. I mean, who's left? What is missing is to hire his son, 10 years old, and make him consultant too. Yeah. But we, you know, we have no choice but to vote for Trump, because look at those idiot Democrat. Democratic Party is a kind of a collection of mental illness ideas. So when we say we want Trump because we don't have better, I mean, there's only this or this. So Trump is way better than them still. 1 million times better. I mean, have you ever heard of anyone, any government? They don't want to arrest a thief. You go in New York, you see people. If you steal something less than $1,000, they want to arrest you. I mean, so they go to Walmart, they grab a bunch of things, and they will leave. They call the police. They said, "So what we will do? It's less than 1,000." That's why California is messed up. That's why the guy here was saying to you, Chicago, right? But still, we cannot compare it to the Middle East. We don't have leaders. We have a bunch of idiots. If you are a person is going to come to America, never go to a liberal state. Never. Doesn't matter who you are. Unless you are a thief. Because then you will enjoy it. Take a look. This is one of the beautiful beaches in California. Nobody want to work. You know, they say to you homeless, like if you show this, they will say to you American, look, they are poor. This is not true. Why they want to work? They got free money, free food, and nobody can kick them. Smoke, drink, sex. This is not because this country is poor. They are out of, they don't have even, you know, like, they cannot even find workers to work. But they don't want to work. This is why liberal states are the most, and not only drugs, look at this, look at this, look at this, zombies. Liberals. And this is a city, 95% or 97% of it is atheist. A zombie city is very well known. Philadelphia. This is what happened to you when you leave your children without the Bible. Here we go. All of them, they are atheist. All of them. Look at this person. Look at this. What is this? Drugs. Oh. I better change this. This is disgusting. I mean, this is liberals. They are the same as Muhammad. Anything they touch, they turn it into dust. As simple as that. So if you are a person who got a green card, you want to go to America, I advise you, never go to a state controlled by liberals. Never. Last time I went for the election, you know, you give your ID, etc. So the girl, she want to show me where to go. She said to me, you have an accent, where are you from? I said, I'm an Arab. Middle East. It's strange. Usually Arab and Middle Eastern, they vote for Democrat. I said to her, I'm not stupid. You should see her face. She was Democrat. I told her, I'm not stupid. I mean, why when I vote for Democrat? Give me a reason. Democrat. And nobody, you know, the Democrats are the same as Islam. If you don't agree with them, they play victims. Oh, he's racist. He's against the black people. What the black people have to do with Democrat? Actually, Democrat is the party who supports slavery always. They play victim right away. If you don't vote for Biden, you are racist. You are white supremacist. Like, what the heck? They try always to frame you, you know. They are like Muhammad. Why you are voting for them? We vote for what is right for the Christian. When I vote, I don't vote for them. Who should I vote for them? I said I vote for a Republican. What's wrong with you? When I vote for Republican, I'm voting against abortion, against everything which is not, I don't agree with. As a Christian, I'm not voting for Trump. I'm voting for what I believe. Anyway. Steve saying there's no thing is called Arab Christian. That is not true. That's false. You are wrong, my friend. Arab Christians exist. There's a huge tribes and even kingdoms. As an example, Al-Ghassasina and Al-Manadira. Both are Arab Christians and they are huge kingdoms. And they used to have armies of hundreds of thousands. Not only that, all the most important poetry in the history of Arabia is written by Arab Christians specifically. All of it. So when you say there's no, I think it's called Arab Christian, that is because of your ignorance. Again, Arab Christian is not an ethnic. Arab is people who live in the desert. And the word Arab means desert. The word Arab or Arabia, it's a desert. It's a word mean desert. It's not a name of a desert. This is an Aramaic word. Mean desert. So the Arabian is those who live in the desert. So if you say there's no Arab Christians, you are absolutely out of touch. Many people think still until now that the word Arab is an ethnic. The word Arab is not an ethnic, and we have to repeat that non-stop. You go to your church, even they say to you more stupid things because your priest is ignorant. They say to you that the Muslims are Ishmaelist, from Ishmael. The priest who said that to you, you better correct him, otherwise he will stay donkey for the rest of his life. The Old Testament says clearly that Hajar, she took her son and she married him to an Egyptian woman. So how the Ishmaelites is the sons of the Arab? Is Egypt is the land of the Arab? But you know, copy paste. Somebody's saying why Christians they hate Muslims so much. In the middle of the night, you are just a fraud, like your prophet. It is the opposite. It is us who love Muslims very much. It is you who hate us very much. To the point your Quran says in chapter 9, verse 29, kill the Christians, kill the Jews. Do you see any Christian says kill the Muslims? No. Do you see any Muslim says kill the Christians? All of them agree. The Quran says so. So you are a hypocrite liar. This is what they do. They are the same as Democrat. They kill you and they go on your funeral. And they play victims. Suddenly we are the one who hate the Muslims. It's not their book says kill the Christians and the Jews and take their women and humiliate them. It's us. You see the hypocrisy? This cult is the satanic cult. You know, when the gang, they kill the guy and they send the flower to his wife, that is Islam. The gang leader, he sent the flower to the wife. And he might attend the funeral. And he will be wearing sunglasses and he is sad. I wish I know who killed him. What a potato. In chapter 5 verse 51 says, take not Christians and Jews as a friends. In chapter 5 verse 14 says, Allah will spread hatred between the Christians. And then the guy, he speak about hate. Islam is against hate, brother. We Muslim, we don't support hate. Islam is a pure hateful religion. Love is only exists in Christianity. The only one in the history of mankind who said love your enemy is Jesus the Christ. The only one. So how you lie in our face saying that we hate the Muslims? If I search right now videos made by Muslims about fighting the infidels and killing non-Muslims, I will find millions. If I search now for how many videos, beheading videos of a Christian beheading a Muslim, I will find 0. But if I search how many videos of a Muslim beheading a Christian, I will find endless number. Your ugliness goes so far to the point you are proud about your crime. You don't even ashamed of it. But this is what they do always in YouTube. You know, they try to play victims. We are the good ones, you are the bad ones. Half of the wives of Muhammad are kidnapped from the Christians and the Jews. He raped them. He forced them into sex. Exactly. Islam nation, he is telling you the truth. Being not Muslim, you are against Allah. But Islam, this is telling me that your God is a stupid God because he don't understand reality. That you Muslims cannot survive without the Christians. Right now, Emirat is asking Israel and America to step to defend their cities. They are not asking Allah for protection. So, if the Quran knew the future, he should know better that the Muslims, they need the Christians, and they cannot even protect their own Kaaba. So your God is an idiot. He taught hate, and he left you die with your hate. If the American right now, they take their hand away from the Middle East, the Iranian, the Persian, they will eat you alive. And you know it very well. And all those Sunni in the Middle East, they will be forced to become a Shia. As simple as that. In one day. As an example, right now, the number of Sunni in Iraq is shrinking every year, an average of 1 to 2%. So in 25 years from now, Iraq will be 100% Shia. No Muslim Sunni left. When you are going to call Hamza to embrace him, I don't know who's Hamza. However, give me his Skype, I will call him. And we do not need to embrace him. This guy is selling underwear of women. It's embarrassing for him to be doing that business. A man who is a man, he will not open a store to sell women clothing. That is not a good business for a man, especially if he's a Muslim. He should have a woman selling the clothes for women, not a man. Did you ask yourself what kind of a Dawah guy he is? He opened a store, only the customers are women. Is he embracing you by selling hijab to women? Can't he hire a woman to be talking to women? Why he is sitting there? He want to talk to women. I'm really impressed with the business. What is missing is to put underwears in the display. And those who claim that they are people who can refute us, here we go, give us your Skype, I will call you. Stop crying like a puppy. What do you mean, women? Well, a Muslim guy, he is not allowed to speak to a foreign Muslim women. So when you open a store, you should have a woman working in the store so she can talk to women. This is what I mean. If you are slow, change your oil. Anything else? I think this Christian Prince guy is insecure. Notice how he is too scared to address Drax. Well, I'm too scared to address Drax because I don't know who's Drax. And I just said 1,000 times, if I can address your God, Allah, and make shish kebab of your prophet, so who is Drax? Don't you see I'm making your God himself shish kebab? Who is this guy, Drax? He's not addressing Drax. What Drax can do for a living? What is that? Bully religion. Does the Quran chapter 1 verse number 1 prove Trinity or just names of Allah? Well, the verse number 1 in chapter number 1 prove nothing except that Muhammad is a thief. Because if Allah have 3 names, why Allah did not mention those 3 names from the beginning? Because the first time the word Ar-Rahman mentioned, it was almost after Muhammad, he passed half of his life as a prophet. If you go in the Quran, you will find the following. When Muhammad, he mentioned the word Rahman first time, the Arab, they thought that he have now a new God. Why? Because he never ever mentioned the name of Ar-Rahman. Ever. So they asked him, who is Ar-Rahman? You have 2 gods now? Look what he said. Say, O Muhammad, I invoke Allah or I invoke Ar-Rahman. Whatever name I invoke him, all the best names belong to Allah. So here you need to ask yourself, did Allah forget for the first 10, 12, 13 years of Muhammad's life to mention that his name is Ar-Rahman? Are you getting my point? Where was the name of Ar-Rahman? Shouldn't Allah Ar-Rahman, he mentioned Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim from the first verse in the Quran? So he waited half century and then he decided to tell Muhammad that my name is Ar-Rahman? Muhammad, he received a letter from a guy, his name is Rahmanul Yamama. And he responded to him, he says, in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. The Arab, they said to him, well, who is Ar-Rahman? The Rax, you are just a girl, and Islam does not allow you to mix with men. Just get out. Are you talking to us from behind the curtain or under the curtain? Isn't it your prophet, he says, Naqisatu aqlin wa deen? Isn't it you the one who called me and we have you recorded and people laugh at you? And you are coming back? Isn't it this is your prophet, he says, that women have half a brain and they are stupid? So if you are defending Islam, you are defending that you are stupid, you won. I agree, you are. But doesn't mean all women are stupid. Those who believe in Islam are stupid. According to your prophet, women are stupid because they have their period. And you agree, don't you? I dare you to say I don't. A woman, she tried to argue with Muhammad. He said to him, what is the lack of our wisdom? What's the problem? Why we have the deficiency in our wisdom? He said to her, okay, hold on. Isn't it true that, isn't it the evidence in the Quran that one man is equal to two? He said, yes. Isn't it true that you don't fast the same as we fast? He said, yes. He said, this is your deficiency. Because you have your menstruation. Can you believe it? So he forbid them from fasting when they have their menstruation, and now they will go to hell because he forbid them from fasting when they have menstruation. Can you believe the stupidity? So don't bring me a Muslim woman here, please. Bring me men. A Muslim woman, she want to defend this. She is already agreeing that she is stupid. She is no match. And as you see, this is authentic. This is not, you know, they can play the game of da'if and the garbage, you know. According to Muhammad, most of women, they are going to go to hell. Why? Because they have menstruation, brother. They are half a brain. And the funny Muhammad, he said to them, pay alms, you will go to hell. The women, they start giving him their rings. This is the whole idea. You want to take their bracelet, their rings. Look, all of this repeated. Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, all the garbage. You have a deficiency in your brain. You have deficiency in your religion. And look how brave they are. I mean, how a human being, he will say such a thing to his mother. I want you Muslims to make a print of this hadith and put it in the top of the bed of your mother. I challenge you. And you print this. This is the deficiency in your intelligence. And this is the deficiency in your religion. I want you to print it, put it in a frame, and say the Holy Prophet says so. Are you ashamed of it? Mr. Ritoro, obviously he's retarded. He says, yes, most of women, they will go to hell. Well, Mr. Ritoro, obviously your prophet is stupid. Isn't it your prophet? He promised you each man, he will have 72 women in heaven at least. So how the most of women, they will go to hell? If the majority of people of hell, they will have to be women then. Because the ratio of men to women is 72 to 1 at least. Your prophet is mental. Yes, brother, the majority of women, they will go to hell. I'm so glad. So you think because you have little penis, hardly we can see it. This is why you spend 2 hours to find it when you go in the bathroom. You will go to heaven because you have a penis? This is a man-made religion, made for the man. You do not need to be genius. In this religion, according to this religion, if you have a penis, you are good for God. If you don't have a penis, you go to hell. Well, the Israeli made you lose your penis long time ago. Prove me wrong. Penis God. I mean, what kind of a stupid religion? If a woman, the women, she have deficiency in her religion because she have menstruation. Isn't it you who make her have menstruation? I mean, who's the donkey is talking? If menstruation is bad, and you are the one who caused it, and now she is guilty because of what you caused, isn't you who created her? And all of you Muslim men, they have menstruation. This is why you say you want to call me face, you debate me face to face. This is your menstruation. Any Abdul? This is a God who favored the penis. What Jesus said, he said, she and he. He, she and he, they will be like angels. So a man in heaven, he will not be better than women. A woman in heaven, she will not be better than a man. All of us, we are children of God. And if not the women, men are not exist. So stop being stupid. If you are so proud about yourself, well, you are born of a woman. You are coming from her private part. So if her private part is a problem, you are one of the menstruation of the woman. You came from there. This is how silly this cult is. Where you Muhammad he came from? He came from his mother's ears. Did she give birth to him with the blood too? Did that make Muhammad dirty and have deficiency? What a garbage cult. Anyone who look at women down, he don't understand that God, because he loves us, because he loved us as a human, he created Adam and Eve, so Adam will not be alone. And Eve is not created from outer space. Actually, the Bible in the beginning, it's called both Adam and Eve, called them Adam. Both. Eve is Adam too. For Adam mean a human. Anything else? And anyway, I challenge any Muslim. This is an honest challenge. If you really have the courage to print this and put it in the top of your mother bed. If you don't, it's mean you are not proud about your prophet statement. I want you to teach your mother that she have deficiency. And she is stupid. And she will go to hell. Christian, this is Lydia. You know, she coming back. She's an idiot. Obviously, you do not know the Bible. No, there is a Christian. There's women who they prophesy in the Bible. And the Bible, even Paul, he mentioned that. So you are ignorant in the Bible. The Bible we have, book is called the Book of Judges. Speaking about women, who they are judges. We have women who they are prophet. You can go right now, search in Google. You are just as stupid, Lydia. Don't come here again. You are very rude and very stupid. It takes you 2 seconds to find the answer in Google. But you are an idiot lazy who claim to be Christian. No, block her. Anytime this woman, she come here, block her. I don't want her. She's a fake Christian. Actually, the most respect was given to women. It was Mary. For God himself, he chose to come through a woman. What more respect can be given to a woman more than this? If God, he think about women bad and down, then how the Lord himself is born of a woman? Do you understand? If women are evil, if women are bad, if women are disgusting, if women, etc., then how your Lord, the one you worship, is born of a woman? So nobody gave respect to women as much as Jesus did, by act and by doing. Yeah, I am on fire actually because I have headache. Actually, I throw up before I go live, but I said, you know what? Doing what I need to do is better than, okay, so I feel not, I don't feel good, but I feel better now. The Lord is, you know, is good. But I throw up all the food I eat. I don't know what happened. All right. Anything else? Exactly, Amelia. The Lord, he said, he taught the men to love the women the same as Christ, he loved the church. So Christ, he made the women equal to the church. The church is holy for us. My food did not come from Khaybar. No, you see, I don't eat in restaurant. I eat only in restaurant if I am traveling. I never eat in restaurant in a place I live in. I don't know a single restaurant in my town. And I will never eat in restaurant. But if I'm traveling, you know, I have no choice. You know, you have to buy a sandwich, etc. Yeah, so it cannot be a food. I mean, it might be, I don't know, maybe it's damaged or something, I'm not sure. But it's not, we cannot blame the Jews, right? Unless you are a Muhammadan, then you have to blame the Jews for everything. Can you spank my sheikh? Sure. Let your sheikh give me his Skype and I will call him. What is my favorite food? Ah, you want me to tell you, so you will put the poison for me as a Jewish woman did. Nice trick, nice trick. And then you go to Walmart and you buy rat poison. I get it. Do you eat salad? A salad is my favorite food, actually. I love tomato and whatever come with it. So yes, I eat salad a lot. Anything else? I think because it's cold, we have a huge storm in USA now. It's crazy, it's a big storm, impacting most of the state. We will go to the Bible study soon. I will see which day we will start. You know, but maybe in a few days from now. You eat biryani? Well, you see, the food is not really important. The food is made to survive, not to live for it. But you know, some people, they live for food. They die for it. And then they die because of it. Right? Thank you, Dragon. But maybe I'm going to have some kind of flu or something because I'm a little bit coughing. Actually, I'm wearing a jacket now, which I'm not used to do. But Like if someone in public asks if you are CP, do you just tell them? I am sure that is scary in some ways. Well, it happened to me. I was once in the Philippines, and I was in a coffee shop, and there was a guy, he had a Bible in front of him, he was taking notes. So, you know, I said, let me have a, obviously it looked like he's a Christian. So I said to myself, let me have a conversation with this brother. So I said to him, so what are you studying? And, you know, he told me the Bible, and, you know, we start talking, and then he said, I know your voice. He said, you do? I heard this voice before. So really? He said, and then he and then he says to me, are you Christian, Prince? You should see what he said, you know, like he was. I said, maybe. What? You know? And then he called his wife, and he said, guess who is here? She said to him, what? He said, please guess who is here with me right now in the table. She said, don't tell me Christian Prince. I could not believe it, you know. It was like a candy camera. I said, this is set up. How in the world the wife, she knew that this is Christian Prince? I was like, what? Because he put her on speaker. He said, yes, this is a Christian Prince. He said to him, you are closing your mind. You talk about him in the morning, you talk about him at night, you keep watching his videos, and now you think he's with you. He said, honest to God, he is with me. That's why she guessed that he's going to say Christian Prince. He said, who? Christian Prince? And then he said, talk, say something. I said, like, well, say what? He said, yeah, just like now, say anything. Did you hear him? She said, I heard little, what he's. So I talk, I said, hello. She said, this is a joke. I said, how are you doing? She said, so you are really a Christian Prince? I said, yeah. What? You know? And then he explained to me, because he gave her a headache and she complained. Because he kept talking, did you see what Christian Prince said? Did you see what he did? Did you watch this video? So she said to him, okay, I know who is with you now. Must be Christian Prince. Yeah, it was a nice thing, actually. Once I did a seminar in the Philippines too. We have like a break from the seminar, or I think the break or the end. Anyway, like we are not talking in the stage no more. And two girls, they came, and I was shaking hands with people, you know, introducing themselves. And there's two girls that are waiting for people to slow down, coming to me. And then I said, yes, how I can help you, you know? She said, I have a question. I said, what? I said, are you Christian Prince? Because they don't introduce me as a Christian Prince, you know? Yeah. I said, maybe. She said, see, I told you, this is his voice. So her and the other girl, they were saying, she told her, this is a Christian Prince. She said, no. You know? She said, no, this is him. So after, you know, I finished talking, they come to me and they were like, they want to check. And she said, see, I told you. Yeah, I'm drinking actually. I hope I will not have a bad flu. Yeah, you can, you know, I mean, you can deny who you are, but your voice is a fingerprint. What was my seminar about? You can guess. I think it was about geology. What I would talk seminar about? What is now? Oh. Any question? Anyone? Thank you for the prayer. But you know, I'm not doing more seminars because, you know, to prepare for a seminar, it takes them a few months. It takes a lot of money. I have to pay for a hotel, and especially if I'm going to a poor country, I don't let them pay even a penny. It takes too much work, you know. Look, now we are here. We have 1,030 people. There's no need to prepare for a seminar. We have a seminar, right? um, And you know, like there is wonderful Christians. Those are the ones who invited me. But I notice always it's hard to present somebody to speak about Islam in a church because the topic is filthy. So, and because I don't sugarcoat things, you know, so when they present me to talk about the topic, the priest, or let's say the minister of the church, he will stand on the stage, he will say, today our guest is kind of a different kind of teacher. You know, he's trying like to explain to them the disaster is going to happen. You know what I mean? Like preparing them for the, you know, like he is kind of a different, and like, you know, I'm saying to myself, by the time he present what I will say, people will leave because he's scaring the hell of them. He kind of like, he is not like the ones we used to hear, like he don't sugarcoat things. So you might hear from him some things maybe you don't like or don't used to hear before, like blah, 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 you know. And I was saying to myself, give me the microphone before they leave, man. Like they will go out. If you continue talking like this, people will leave, you know. So like, what this guy will talk about? Like people looking at each other. What will happen now? What is this? You know? Yeah, so like, you know, prepare yourself. He is not like the average normal, you know, he is a straightforward, you know, and then I could not take it, this guy, because he make it too much. So I went to the stage, I said, I think it's time for me to talk now, I guess, right? It's time for... He said, this is exactly what I'm telling you, see? Let me introduce for you our brother here. Yeah. And then, you know, after we start talking, always, most of those churches, they were afraid that people will not really have a good reception for the topic. But what happened always is the opposite. Each time I go to a church, I get invited by 10 more churches. Because what they do in the seminar, they invite ministers from other churches. So the second I go down from the stage, I'm done, I got right away invitation. When we can have you to come to our church? What date? Can we preserve you for this Sunday or this, etc.? Yeah. So in the beginning, people, they will be like worry, you know, not sure, you know, because they don't know me much really. But then after, people love it. First, it's a comedy. You will see people dying from laughing, you know. Nobody is yawning, nobody is sleeping, not like in normal seminars, because this is a real comedy. Especially I'm like in person there, you know. In Australia, going to be your coming seminar? Well, if you invite me to your church, I will go. Right? I have no problem. Actually, once we went to a seminar, and then they did not let me go. They don't want to let me go, so I have to stay the second day. I lost my airplane ticket. They said, we will pay for the ticket for you. Because supposedly we have to leave. Like they told me you can talk for, I don't know, like in 45 minutes, something like that. Then the 45 minutes became 2 hours, and the 2 hours became 3 hours. I mean, you know, that's endless. So, and I said to me, don't worry about the ticket, we will buy you one. Yeah. What about Canada? I don't know. I think Canada is not a friendly country to talk about this topic, is it? You have liberals controlling the country right now. Get me some conservative, I will go. No, you know, for me, I'm not worried about anyone. You see, I went to a city. I don't know how many Filipinos here. There's any Filipinos? I went to a city. It's called Cagayan de Oro in the Philippines. You enter the airport, you are with ISIS. The mosque is in the corner, in the airport itself. The flag of ISIS is 50 meters away from the airport. You can ask any Filipinos. They told me don't go there. This is where terrorists are all over. And actually, not long after, ISIS took over of a city very close to it. It's called Marawi. I don't know if you heard the news. And it took the Filipino army, I think, more than a month to take back the town. So they told me don't go there. This is a lot of terrorists there, you know. And when I arrived at the airport, I found a bunch of Christians, brothers, and they are heavily armed, you know, to protect me. It's like a, you know, bodyguard. They were nervous. I was not. You know, I trust my Lord. I go. I don't, you know, I'm not really worried. But for them, they were very worried. And it was a very nice seminar, actually. I have some pictures, actually, of the seminar. You know? Philippines will become an atheist country anytime soon? That is impossible, because if you know the Filipinos, you know that this is not true. Filipinos, you know, Filipinos are religious people, and for sure there's good things about every nation, but Filipinos are very nice people, very kind. They are good-hearted people, and they are religious. So when you say they will become atheists, I believe this is maybe one of the last countries in the world to become an atheist. It's hard to follow the comments. Where is... Actually, in the Philippines, I have many nice friends, and some of them they are famous. Maybe some of you know them. I don't know if Filipinos here, they knew Mary Kiyamo. How many of you know Brother Mary? Mary Kiyamo. He's an actor, and he is a TV host. And I was invited through him to the 700 Club in the Philippines, and I recorded a program with them. I'm sure the Filipinos here, they knew who I'm talking about. Very nice people. Last time I went to the Philippines, I met with many senators. I went with the foreign minister. I met with the founder of the Constitution of the Philippines. He is the vice president of the senators. I met with his son. He is a senator now, and he is a vice president of the senator too, which means his father was before him. I met with the spokesman of the president, Duterte. He's a spokesman. I mean, I met with many important people. Because at that time they were discussing the peace agreement with the Muslims in the south of Philippines, and I went there for consulting. Anyway, can you talk about evil Prime Minister of Canada? You know, I mean, what I will talk about the Prime Minister of a country, you should talk about the country first, because who is the one who elect this stupid Prime Minister? Don't complain. You see, in America, we have two parties, right? And they are fighting over majority. And the second you join a party, we know who you are, what you think. As an example, if you join Democrat, that's mean you support homosexuality, abortion. You support many things against Christianity. If you join the Republican, it's the opposite. But in Canada, why someone like this guy, he became a prime minister? I didn't find a reason. I mean, what is the qualification? So obviously Canadian, with my respect to all Canadian, they are not educated. Because when you choose a ruler, the ruler should have a qualification. And obviously these days, the ruler is a person who can do fashion show. Not a smart, intelligent, strong. If you are good looking, they will vote for you. If you are not, they will not. And this is telling you how bad the education of the nation. What is the qualification of the person? How in the world this guy became a prime minister? So don't blame him, blame yourself. Where have you been in the election? You see now, let us say that Biden, he won the election, he did not steal it. So the American, they cannot complain. If you voted for this idiot, get ready, have fun. The price of gas is 3 times more. Price of food 4 times more. Inflation is like crazy. Price of housing, rent is so crazy. Have fun. In the Middle East, we say, there's a statement in Arabic, it says, your mouth blow in it and your hand tie it up. This is about 2 people want to cross the river. And in order to cross the river, which have a strong current, they have to use leather and they put inside it air, you know, to float. So each one of them, he put air in it and he tied it up. So in the middle of the river, one of them, he says, my float is leaking air. I will drown. The guy next to him, he says, what I can do to you? It is your mouth who blow it and your hands who tied it down. So don't complain. You give the power to the liberals, then don't complain for what the liberals do. Liberals, whatever they touch will destroy. The guy who attacked the synagogue yesterday, the liberals start defending him. This guy, he's under stress. He's suffering from mental illness. You know? Each time a Muslim, he do a terrorist attack, the first one who stand to defend him is the liberals. Straight warring, I don't know how to say your name, my friend. Straight, Mr. Straight, whatever your name. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. You know, when Biden, he quote what Muhammad said. Can't you tell that mean that Biden is an evil man? All what he cares is to win the election? He needed the little vote of Muslims in Michigan. They are not really too many. But he wanted them. He quote what Muhammad said. But what Muhammad said is a terrorist quote. They are the same, my friend. If there is any Chinese horrible store, I don't know. I don't go to stores. Anyway, my friend, we as a Christian, we should not complain and don't do action. If you see something not right, then fix it. So when there's an election, that's why I don't like those Christian priests who say we don't involve with politics. And then they cry. for what's happening. So your duty as a Christian to stand against evil. Doesn't matter who is the one who you are standing against. If somebody want to support abortion, you go vote against it. So the first thing you do, you don't vote for a person, you vote for what he is supporting. So if he support abortion, you vote against him. His name is Trump, his name is Joe Biden, who cares? You know what I mean? So always stand with what is right, not with a person. What do you think of if any Habib of Islam very friendly to Christians? First of all those they call themselves Habib, they are a scam, because none of them is from the children of Muhammad. Zero. It's a scam. And scam people do what scam people do. Don't worry guys about me, I will be fine. I hope by the morning will be fine. I don't get sick really, very rarely. I mean, last time I get sick, God knows when. So it's okay to get sick once in a while. We cannot complain. Thank you, Lord. You know, you see those liberals, they defend animal rights, right? But they want to kill babies. You know, what's wrong with this? What kind of mentality you have? You know, this is because of selfishness. People, they want to just go have sex. And then they don't want to be responsible for their act. That's the whole story. Even cats don't kill their babies. Cats. And you know, if a woman, she get rid of her child, trust me, she will live in pain for the rest of her life. You might think it's just, okay, so I mean, what will happen? He's not even born. But you will see the consequence. You will be in pain. You cannot forgive yourself, even if you are an atheist. Why Jesus says, why you call me good? He was asking the person, how you know I am good? Because Jesus later, he says, I am the good shepherd. So Jesus, when he said, why you call me good when only God is good? But Jesus said, I am the good shepherd. So he is the good God. Always when you understand what Jesus said, you don't take a sentence and you forget about the rest. Unless you are just trying to play games. Like if I say to you, why you call me smart? Only God is smart. And then after 2 minutes, I say to you, I'm the smart one. Can you say anything good about Islam? My friend, there's nothing good in lies. Lies is lies. But always lies have to be mixed with some, you know, the same as poison. If somebody want to kill somebody, do he put the poison in the toilet seat? No. He put it in a dish. And usually in a dish, you favor. Like the Jewish woman, when she put the poison for Muhammad, she put it in the shoulder of the goat, which Muhammad liked. So if somebody want to poison you, he will put his poison in the best food you like. This is why Muhammad, he says, I believe in Mary, that she was virgin. Here we go, this is good. That's very good. I believe in Moses. That's very good. The rest is garbage. Any other question? Anyone, he can take any phrase Jesus said and he tried to make it something mean the opposite. All right. What a Christianity perspective of animal right? Well, you see, the thing is called right. I don't think it's really exist. What exists is the sense of good and evil. The sense of good and evil. Animal right is something we created, this you know, phrase. But if you have a sense of good, man, why you want to hurt an animal? There's no reason. Are you evil? Animals, they feel. So even animals, when they, let us say a wolf, even the wolf, when he attack a deer, he don't attack the deer to hurt him. He attack the deer to eat him. And when the wolf is not hungry, he don't attack no more. You sleep next to the deer if you wish. So even the animals, they have the sense of not to do things unless there is a reason. So when a human being, he hurt an animal, he's out of reason. He's being evil. We as a Christians, we do not need something called animal right. We need to do what is right. And what is right is, why you want to hurt anyone? If you need to eat, then you kill a chicken, but you are not killing the chicken to torture the chicken. You need food. But it's the purpose is not the killing. But if you are a sick person, you can start taking the feather of the chicken one by one when she's alive. That is evil. Why you want to do that? Oh, I want to eat. Well, kill the chicken and then take the feather. Do you understand, my friend? So, your action have to be in match with ethic. And ethic can go to everything, not only for animals. Even if you go to the bathroom, let's just say public bathroom. You enter there, it was clean. Why you want to leave it dirty? So the one come after you will be disgusted by your filth. So we do not need somebody to tell me what is the right of an animal. We need to know and learn to do always what is right. And what is right is not to hurt, even if it's an animal, because animals have a feeling. He feel pain, he have a blood. The same as you get hurt. If you shoot an animal, you shoot it to eat it, not for fun. You should not shoot for fun. Because then this is not really justifying what you do. My friend, this is a fiction, what you are saying, that in certain religion, God, he came as a man. You know, always people, they try to mix things up. And even they lie about what they say. Let us say there's a million religion believe that God came as a man. What does this have to do with us? What this have to do with anyone? This is their belief. If you are trying to say to me that we copy from them, you will find that even their books is written after Christ. And same time, what you are saying is not really accurate. I find it very embarrassing that people, they say things. I mean, did you check what you are saying in the screen, or you are just making things up? People make things up. They love to make things up. The same when they talk about the Christmas, that people celebrate the Christmas before, and they start quoting for you names of other gods. But this is false. Christmas is a Christ service. That's why it's called a Christmas. And then they start quoting names and stories. Would you say the Mahdi is Antichrist, my friend? There's nothing is called Mahdi. This is one of the fiction stories of Muhammad. Muslims' religion have tons of fiction stories. Mahdi is a person supposedly is born from a woman. Some they say her name is Maryam. Some they say her name is Narjis. And she gave birth to him from her thigh. And this guy, if he fell down in his ass, he say Allahu Akbar. And he never farted. He never do shit. It's just stupid stories. So don't put your nose there. There's nothing but fart. You will notice that the Muslims, they try to copy a lot of things from Christianity. As an example, the Mahdi story. Muhammad, he says there will be 12 Imams after me. He's trying to copy the 12 disciples of Jesus. Isn't it obvious? Obvious. Right? And then the Muslim, they try to squeeze those Imams to make them fit with the number. If Muhammad, he said 11, they will make them 11. If he said 20, they will make them 20. If there is a website for a view of Hafs and Warsh. Well, I don't know about website, but there is books. You can get the copy of Hafs and Warsh. Hafs is the most popular, is given for free by the Saudi. But I think if you get the Quran from Morocco, the one they use there is Warsh. Okay. Any other question? You know, once I saw a video by a Christian minister, he speaks Chinese, and he was explaining the Chinese alphabet. And you believe it or not, the story of Adam, the story of the flood of Noah, exists in the Chinese alphabet. So if you are a person who's trying to find Christianity, you will be amazed. You will say, well, obviously the story of Adam and Noah is true. To the point even exists in the alphabet of the Chinese. Or you can say, well, obviously those Christians are copying from the Chinese. Choose one. Anything else? It's always, human being, always he try to find what he is looking for. As an example, I am a person is against Islam, right? So what I do, I try to find the stupidity of Muhammad. But at the same time, if Muhammad is not a stupid, I cannot find the stupidity. You know what I mean? So let's say I'm driven by my agenda. And if I cannot find something convincing that it's stupid, that means my agenda is silly. But the same can be for you. You try to find something maybe stupid according to you in the teaching of Christ. But I challenge you. There's no such a thing. But you cannot challenge me the same challenge I make for you about Islam. So you can have your agenda, and I can have mine. But at the end of the day, What you have is going to be placed on the table. What I have is going to be placed on the table, and let people judge. The truth will set you free. Some people are like a mother. You know the mother? She look at her son, she find him the most handsome man. Other women, she will see the son of this mother, he look bad. He don't look handsome. So you need, in order to understand the truth, you should not be the mother. And you should not be the neighbor who hate this mother. You should be a person trying to discover what is good and what is bad. And then whatever you find in your study, it is your find. People don't do that. People, they have a previous agenda. You know, for me, I did not go against Islam right away. You know, I grew up with Muslims. We go in school together. I visit them in their houses. They come to me. Actually, when I go to Muslim houses, I sit with their sisters. I am the only one actually allowed to sit with their sisters. If a Muslim, he come right away, the sisters hide. They trust me. You know? And I never, ever broke their trust. So I take their sisters as my sisters. But I'm not against Islam for no reason. I became against Islam after studying Islam. After knowing very well how bad it is. Do you still communicate with Sam Shamoun? No, my friend, I don't communicate with anyone. But he's my brother. So if you are a person like you have like a pre-say against Christianity, I advise you to go and read the Bible, read the teaching of Jesus, and you will see how amazing it is. I mean, love your enemy. You see, the humans, they spend trillions of dollars every year. For what? For weapon. If we take, all of us, all mankind, one sentence of Jesus, love your enemy, this earth will turn into heaven. Just one sentence. Not the whole book. And I challenge anyone to find me, like, you know, there's many philosophers, big names, small names, whatever. Find one. He teach you to love your enemy. You will not find any. Because this is kind of impossible. This is very noble, too high, to be taught to a human being. Human being is very aggressive creature. Human being, he want to take everything, what is belong to him and what it does not belong to him. Human being is very jealous person. A mother can be jealous from her daughter. Can you believe it? A sister can be jealous from her sister. A man, he can be jealous of his brother. This is how corrupt a human is. And then you come in a time where slavery, war, killing, and then you say to those people in front of you, love your enemy, plus those who curse you. That is a revolutionary teaching. El Porroido saying, love your enemy does not make sense. Obviously, you don't understand then what love your enemy mean. And this is what we say about shallow people. Love your enemy in Christianity mean to invite them to believe in loving the enemy, which means changing their faith from being evil to be good. It's not about you punish me and I will not punish you back. So when Jesus, he said, if somebody hit you in your right cheek, give him the other one. Jesus was speaking about a Roman law, which was exist at that time. If you hit in the left cheek, or, you know, whatever the law is, every country have different law. It can be weird. for you, but this is how it is. So if you hit a person in a cheek, in a certain cheek, you go to jail. So what Jesus was saying to them, don't be evil. Don't do what they do. He hit you. There's a police. You live in a state. There's a government. There's a court. There's a judge. There's soldiers. Let the law work. Don't be evil. As simple as that. But Jesus never said that somebody can kill you and you don't defend yourself. Jesus never said if somebody came to rape your wife, you stay watching because you love your enemy. It is the same Jesus who said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. They said to him, we have 2 swords. He said, that's enough. Enough to what? To defend themselves. Peter himself was next to Jesus all the time, and he had a sword with him. So you have a wrong understanding of loving an enemy. Loving the enemy does not mean my enemy can come, enter my house, rape my wife, and I make food for him. If a person will do that to me, I will make him shish kebab before even he unzip his pant. So you have a very wrong understanding of the Bible. This is about civil society. They have a law, they have a system. So don't do justice by your hand. As simple as that. But if you are not in a civil society, then you use your hand to defend yourself. Did I answer you, Mr. Alberto? People, they come with their own understanding as they wish, you know. Love your enemy does not make sense. No, it makes sense. The first thing loving the enemies will do to you is will, release you from your hatred. Let us say somebody did something bad to me. If I am a person who love, let us say, just to give you an example, let us say somebody, a brother of you, a cousin of you, a friend of you, it doesn't matter who. He shot your son. I mean, how bad it can be. He shot your son. He killed your son. Literally. Then you cannot forget about it. Even if the person, he died, even he went to jail, or even he been executed. But you cannot forget it. That will be the most painful life for you. Because you could not forget about it. So love your enemy is a medicine for the person who suffers from hatred. For hatred is the same as a poison. Kill the one who carry it. You see, if you hate me, you will suffer from your hatred, not me. I don't feel your hatred. You're just a crazy guy. There's many people, they hate me to death here. But I go sleep, I'm fine. They hate me. I don't hate them. So they dream about killing me. They are not enjoying life. They are in pain. So the one who cannot forgive and he cannot forget is the one who will suffer. So loving your enemy is done for you first, not for the enemy. So you can live better. You can enjoy life. So when Jesus, like in Matthew, he says, you heard that I said to you, love your enemy, love your neighbor, and hate your enemy. This is what they say. He said, I tell you, love your enemy. Jesus, he changed the direction. This is why Jesus said, Sabbath was made for the man, not the man made for Sabbath. So when the Lord, he says something to us, the aim is you before your enemy. A person who loves his enemy is a happy person, for he have nothing inside him to destroy his spirit. He have no worry. He have nothing occupying his heart and his head of hatred. He's free. Islam is an enemy. Should love Islam. This is very, my friend, I don't know. Are you being silly? Islam is not a person. Islam is a lie. So we are not allowed to love lies. But we love Muslims. Don't mix things. Do we love lies? If you love lies, then you don't love your enemy. Because only true person can practice such a thing, love your enemy. So we don't love Islam, for Islam is a hateful cult. Introverted. I don't know what the word mean, my friend, my tribal chief. Let me see what this word mean. Introverted. Excuse my English. As you know, English is not my first meaning. Introverted. Introverted. A person with the qualities of a personality type known introversion, which means that they feel more comfortable focusing in their inner thought and ideas rather than happening externally. Sound like a philosophy thing. Is that something you focus on yourself like yoga? Is that what you are trying to say to me? I'm just trying to find out what this word means really. Why you carry a gun? Why not? I have guns, not only gun. It's my hobby. I believe every man should have a gun. If I have a daughter and she want to marry a man and this man never carry a gun, I will say to him, go join the army first, come back as a man, and come and take my daughter. I want a man, he can defend his house, protect his family, and to be a good man. I don't want a man to carry a comb in his jeans pocket. As simple as that. But carrying a gun does not make you a criminal unless you use it as a criminal. Right? It's not guns who kill, my friend, it's people. Introverted means no friend or social skills. Okay. What do you see? I don't know about friends. I tell you that, first of all, there's nothing called really friends. There's nothing called friends. Friends are people who you take them after you try them. And most of us, we have a friends who we never tried. So a person who depends on himself, he is more safe than a person who depends on friends. Friends, you might find one in your lifetime. You might find two. They are good. But mostly, it's not the case. So you better always focus in your own, not on people help. Always expectation bring pain. Expectation bring pain. So I believe your friends can be something painful, especially if they betray you. You know, like we have here now, we have people here, they love me. I don't know them. I don't know what I call them. I call them friends. I don't know what to call them. I know that there's people I can go and I can sleep in their houses. I'm not worried about my life. I don't know what to call them. But I say that there is people here reading, they open their heart for you. They are not your friends. They are your family. So I believe that you can find people who they can be your family, yet they are not your friends. They never been your friends. They can be better than you, more than your friends and your cousins and your mother and your father, who you are born from their blood. There's a story in the Bible about the one who was injured and nobody want to help him, right? They left him alone in the street. So don't focus on a friend. Try to find a family who loves you for nothing you have. There's people that loves you because they are, they are wonderful people. There's people who will help you just because they love to help. They don't even know you. In the other day, when my microphone was not working, I received an email in Patreon from one of you. I don't know if he's here. This guy, he donated $5. He hardly can donate $1 maybe. And then he sent an email to me, says, CP, I want to buy you a microphone. And obviously the guy, he don't have money. I told him, my friend, I will fix it. Cancel your donation. I don't know if he's here, he can tell you. If you think about it, a person who hardly can donate $5. And then he made a donation of $130, not $30. I think this is the number he decided to donate, as he told me in the email. Why you want to do that? Do you give your money for nothing? You don't know who's this guy. Why a person will jump to take from his pocket, and obviously he's poor. I don't think he's that rich. So when somebody, he do such an act, you can tell that there is family you belong to, and they care for you, even though you never met them, you never know them. So I don't have friends, but I have a big family. Which one is better? So I say to you, my friend, try to find family, not friends. And those can be found through life you do, church, charity you do. You will find loving people. But I don't encourage you to be alone or to be a lonely person. You will finish your Quran translation this year? Well, I should take some time not to come in YouTube at all so I can finish it. I have to stop coming here because this YouTube takes a lot of my energy. Actually, like I wish I can go and visit all those people who invite me, and I receive many invitations from people. But what you can do, what we do is very dangerous. It's hard to trust people through the internet, even though I know there's tens of thousands of people. They love to meet with me, to have a coffee with me. But what we do, the nature of what I do, is very ugly. Shalom, true stranger. What is 666? Well, you can go and just make some search in Google about what 66, and then you will see the verses in the Bible speak about it. But I believe that the number 666, it might be misunderstood as a number. It might be. See, always there is revelation is meant to understood when things happened, not before they happen. So when they happen, then you will find out this is what the verse is saying. This is why it's about the future. I'm helping so many people. Well, I am, I don't know if we can say I'm helping many people. I am being helped too. This is how life is. You see, how I know, how I have my knowledge. If there is a one of us is born with knowledge? No. We study, there is teachers. We learn from others. So a person who take, he never give, he is not following Christ. A person who always take, he never give, he is not even exist. And nobody will remember him. So time will go, and you and me, we will die. The Bible says, let the dead bury the dead. That's what Jesus said. People don't understand until now because everybody is dead. It's just a matter of time. So when you go, people either they will remember you for ugly things you do or you did, or they will remember you for wonderful things you did. If you did nothing of them, nobody will remember you. You know what I mean? So if you did nothing special, nothing so good, so special, maybe your son will remember you for a few years. Your daughter will put some flowers on your grave. Your grandson will forget about you. Bye-bye. But if you are a person who did something unique during your lifetime, your name will be written in heaven, not only in earth. For the Lord will recognize people from their fruits. This is why he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And this is why I say, we better have a fruits. Otherwise, we will not be recognized. And by the way, having fruits, it can affect everything in our life. I will tell you a story. Maybe it's silly, but it's going to teach you something. There's a guy. He got married. And one day his parents come to visit him. They knock at the door. The wife, she looked from the eye in the door. Told him, don't answer. Those are your parents. I don't want them. This man obviously is a potato. He did not dare to open the door, so his wife, she will not be upset. One day, his wife, she gave birth, and she gave birth to a daughter. This man, he was so happy. Those are Arab men. They don't like women. They don't like girls. They like to have boys. So she looked at him. She said, why you are so excited? It's a girl. He said, well, at least one day, if I go to visit her, she will open the door for me. I don't want a son to be like me. When I go to visit him, he will look from the eye, and his wife will tell him, they are your parents. You open the door for your parents. I don't dare to open the door for my parents. Here you notice how a human being can be awkward, can be stupid. How in the world your parents come to your door just because your wife, she don't like them, you don't open the door. So how many of us, the Lord, he come to our door and we don't open the door for him because maybe we are shy to say we believe in Jesus. Or we have friends who they are atheists, they will make fun of me. What you do is going to be done to you. If you don't open the door will not be open to you. As simple as that. So I hope this little story can teach you something. If someone wishes to die and pray to God for death, is it wrong? Well, I don't think it's wrong, but the question why? As long as you just pray. You don't do something bad, you know? You don't commit suicide. Let's say you are not happy with your life and you pray, God, take me. It's okay, no problem. Because at the end of the day, if God answers your prayer, good for you. It's what you wish. But the question, why you want to do that? No? I will say, I pray that the Lord will not make my life long if I am sick. Because I will not be able to provide the work I can do. If I cannot move, if I cannot talk, I don't want to, you know. So then I pray the Lord, He will take me because my duty is over. But I believe that you have work to do, my friend. Don't let stress make you give up. Because if you start giving up, you will lose everything. If ex-Muslim boy hide and deny Jesus from his Muslim family because of them to do something bad to him, is that sin? Well, according to the Bible, yes. He should not do that. No, the Lord, He says, the one who deny me, I will deny him. So we as a Christian, we don't believe in taqiyya. We don't believe in lying for protection. So this is sin. But I say that the Lord is all loving and He can forgive sin, right? So you can fix it. You can repent. You can announce yourself. If you ever became scared, you know, cowardness control you because you fear for your life, you can always fix it. Because if anyone who do sin, then that's it. His life is over. Well, all of us, then our life is over, because all of us, we commit sin. All of us, we committed sin in the past, and I assure you, we will commit sin in the future. Yeah, I will finish the translation of the Quran for sure. God is, you know, my helper to finish it. Do you think that Jesus will come back soon because there is an earthquake and corona? You see, if you read the Bible carefully, you will find that the Lord, He will come like a thief, but doesn't mean He's a thief. How does the thief come? He come when people are asleep, which means people are unaware. So if people are expecting Him, I don't think He is coming in the time you expect. You know what I mean? And having earthquake, well, always there's earthquake. Having corona is nothing. We have the yellow, whatever they call it, before, killed half of the population of England. Right now, what? How many died? Nothing. Nothing really compared to the population of the world. Really, really nothing. Actually, most of the people who die, even they put them as corona, but they are not even die from corona. So I don't see really, I mean, I know that some people, they love to talk about the day of judgment because this is a point of attraction and people, they love it. I know a Christian guy, he keep going, prophecy, attack on Israel, you know, and this is how people come and etc. We are not like this, you know. The first thing you need to remember that if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? Which means, if it's judgment day, if it's not judgment day, that is the last of my worry. If I am ready, then why I want to worry about judgment day? Let judgment day come when the Lord He wants. Whenever it is. Don't wait for it. It's coming. Now, a century, 1,000, a million year, no problem. Right? What do you think about Amish people? I think they are nice people. I saw nothing wrong from them. I know many Amish. Can you debate with Indonesian in Arabic? Sure. Yeah, bring me Indonesian to debate with me in Arabic. He will be sorry. That will be even funny. Indonesian speaking Arabic. Maybe he claimed to speak Indonesian in front of Arabic in front of Indonesian, but with me he will look like a sandwich, like a falafel. Orthodox Muslim dependent women are at young age become a Christian at heart. My friend, I don't know what to say to you. I mean, every human being, he have different living situation, right? So giving advice through the internet is so easy. It's like somebody is suffering from hunger. I tell him, brother, have patience. But that's not really what he need. So a woman, she became a Christian, and her family, they force her to marry a man because they heard that she is converting to Christianity. I don't know what is the situation. I don't know even if there's a way out. Maybe it's impossible. However, the Lord is always will be with you. Don't worry about those who destroy the flesh, but those who destroy the spirit. People around the world, they go through a lot of pain. Children sleep under the bridge. People have no heat. Children have to work to feed themselves. Giving advice is useless when you see the pain of those people. This earth we live in is painful, my friend. However, the Lord, He blessed the poor, and He will reward them in His own way. What about your books, to give your books for free for Africa? Well, we are giving our books for free to everybody. What Africa? Is Africa special? We give it to the Indonesian, the African, whoever, download it. I don't give my books for free for a specific people. No. Maybe we go by languages. And my friend, you have all my videos for free here. And here I explain myself way better than a book. What do you want more? I spend half of the day with you. If you try to make the videos right now we made today, 3 hours 49 minutes until now, those will make a book. Stop lying or my government, they will block you. Well, my friend, if your government blocked me, and this is what Pakistan did and Saudi Arabia, that is a clear sign that I'm not lying. Because if I am lying, why you want to block me? People will laugh at my lie. Why you fear a lie? You see, a religion who fear a lie, obviously that religion is a lie. This is how weak your religion. Need a protection. Because your religion is a fraud. That is the truth. Why you are scared if somebody is lying? What will happen to you? What kind of God you need protection from government? Can this God refute this guy? Obviously, your God is a potato. Have you ever gone teaching Filipinos about Islam during your visit to Philippines? Yes, I did many seminars, and thousands of people attended. And actually, there's some seminars were very small. I remember once there was a seminar. I don't know what was the occasion that people could not come, so there was only few people. This is the only one. I have only few people in the seminar, but usually a lot of people come. And actually, when I do seminars, they don't advertise it. Only one seminar, they put Christian Prince. Only one seminar. The rest, they did not say. Actually, I have a picture of it. They put a big sign, you know, like those long signs, you know, they put it in front of the church. I don't know what the topic it was. I can find the picture. I have a picture for it. Actually, you know what? Let me find the picture. Hold on. You want to see, guys? I'm sorry, my voice. Let me try to find. I hope my internet will help. I'm trying to find the pictures. Give me some time. Okay. Let us see where we can find those pictures. You know, and I am a person who don't take pictures of himself. So you will not find really pictures of me. You will find pictures of what I do. Let us see, where. Here I found a picture actually. Let us see this one. Well, I found a picture here. Let us see. Give me a second. Take a screenshot. This is from a seminar I did in Cagayan de Oro. And actually, you will find right away there's Muslims attending the seminars. Give me a second. All right, let's put this picture here. There was many Muslims actually attending the seminar. Anyone here from Cagayan de Oro? For sure, if you are from that area, you will know the church I went to. And as you see here, there's a Muslim. She is wearing hijab, Muslim women. know if you can see her. You know, they attend the seminar, and there was hundreds and hundreds of people. Let us try something else. Anyway, I mean, there is pictures, but I wanted to find that picture when they say the Christian Prince, because usually they don't advertise using the word Christian Prince when I go. I'm trying to find it. Christian Prince, Christian Prince. Until now, we did not see it. I think this is boring, right? To make you wait for to see a picture. Okay. Until now, I did not find it, but it should be there somewhere. I don't take, you know, really pictures, but that one I took because it was kind of unique. Where? Well, looked like I could not find it. I know. Nowhere to be found. Interesting. But it should be here actually. I'm not sure why I cannot find it. I hope I did not delete it by mistake. Ah, I found it. It's a long, so I will try to show it in the screen, but it's a very long print. It's like 3 meters high. Let us do this now. I took a screenshot of it. All right. So this is the thing here. So the title was Understanding Islam. Understanding Islam. Then we have to go down. Everything you wanted to know about Islam, but we're afraid to ask. And this was March 25th, Saturday at 8 a.m. Multi-purpose hall, because they have many, you know, places. With author and apologist, expert Christian Prince. Admission is for free. Sorry, it took us some time to find it, but we found it. It was a very long, I mean, that's why I took a picture of it. You know, I found it like it was ridiculous long, big, you know, so people can see from far away. And, you know, because usually people who attend seminars, there's fees. So I insisted to make it clear that nobody should pay anything when they join us. Yeah. So understanding Islam, everything you wanted to know about Islam, but we are afraid to ask, March 25th. This is the good thing about pictures. Here now we remember when even the date was for this thing. Yeah, I have Muslims, as I showed you. Actually, once a Muslim, he stood, he says, what do you think? I heard that you, you know, support Israel. What do you think about Israel taking the land of the Muslims? So I said to him, Abdul, do you have the Quran? He said, yes, I have the Quran. Said, okay, open Quran chapter 5, verse 21, and read it for us. He said, what? He said, open Quran chapter 5, verse 21, and read it for us. He opened the Quran. He did read it. I said, see, it was Allah who gave the land to the Jews. This is not your land. You should see his face. He was so excited, you know, like supposedly like he will play victim now, you know, like the Jews, they took our land. I said, this is not your land. It's Allah who gave it to the Jews. This is your Quran. Are you against the Quran? You should see how he said. Was so disappointed. He thought I'm going to say to him, the Bible says, etc. You know, well, he could not believe it. The Quran says so. Yes, your Quran. Read it. All right. Yeah. He was very disappointed. I feel sorry for him. Like his head was so excited when he started asking, and then he was so unexcited when he did read his book. Yeah, but you know, those seminars are really costly, and I prefer not to do them. You know, a country like the Philippines is a poor country, with my love to all the poor people, which means I have to pay for my ticket, for my hotels, for my travel, for everything, you know. And I mean, today we can do it in the internet. There's no need for me to go anywhere. Right? It is costly, it is tiring, it takes too much work. And here we go, we can take it, we can do it here. Like we have now 1,000 people. Yeah, but for me, it's not a vacation time, really, because it's not a fun vacation time. Vacation is vacation. Have your relationship with the KKK? Well, if I was a Muslim, I would have a relationship with the KKK because Islam is a KKK. Islam is the religion of the KKK. Allah, he said, he created the white people to go to heaven, and he created the black people to go to hell. You don't believe me, Mr. KKK? Supposedly you are being smart. I can show you. It's your God who is a KKK. And not only that, the Quran says that Allah, he will make all the believers white and all disbelievers black. KKK God. Actually, your God is Kaka, not only KKK. Kaka in the Middle East means poo-poo. I find it very funny that they follow a white supremacist God and then they speak about the KKK. Isn't this is your book, Mr. Kaka? Is that your book? Chapter 3, verse 106. Hmm? I go in silence now. Anyway. Islam and the KKK is no better. Both they believe in white supremacists. Both are racist, filthy. Both are unjust. And not only that, the Quran says that the Muslims are the best and the rest are animals. If you go in the hadith, you will see Muhammad encouraging the Muslims to go for a hunt. What is the hunt involve? Non-Muslims. Bring them the chains around their neck. Because the Muslims, they believe that they are the white supremacist and everyone else is under their shoes. And the hadith in front of your eyes. That is false, big man. This is a lie. Islam is the most ethnic diversity. Well, show me when the last time you have an African imam of the Kaaba. The first time ever they have a black guy is an imam for the Kaaba, it was when Obama became a president. The King Fahd, he put an imam as a black man for 2 weeks and then they throw him out. When the Muslim, they said to Muhammad, are we going to obey a slave and he is Ethiopian? He says, obey your leader because he needed him for war. He's a black, he's strong, but you don't respect him. He said, obey your leader even if his head is a raisin head. And you are telling me Islam is not racist? Muhammad was given the Torah. Did he say, I believed, or he said, I believe? My friend, the Torah is in the front of his hand, is under his hand. So I believed. He's talking oath in the book, in his hand. What I believed. How many private calls you make with Muslims per day? You mean some people, I want to talk in private? Not every day I talk, because not every day I go in Skype. But sometimes people, they ask me, they have a friend or a Muslim, or a woman, her husband, she trying to convince him. She's a Muslim too, as an example last time, if you remember. So it happened from time to time, but not every day. Otherwise, I don't really go every day in Skype. I go in Skype usually when I'm live on air. Who are the real Arab, Badu or white? First of all, I don't know how many times when you repeat, Arab is a word mean people who live in the desert. Doesn't matter who they are. Arab is not an ethnic. This is why you will see that they have different look, different hair, different height, different shape. Why? Because simply they are not an ethnic. But all of them, they are white. Well, ultimate part, he is not a Muslim because he knew. He is a Muslim because he don't know. Okay, here. Malki Sadiq, he have no father, he have no mother. He have no beginning, no end. Always when you try to read something, Think about it. A person who have no father, he have no mother, he have no beginning, who have no end. You must say he must be God then. No. They don't know who is his father. They don't know who is his mother. They don't know where he came from. They don't know where he go. That's all. So we do not know where he came from, beginning. We do not know where he go, end. We do not know who is his mother. It doesn't say, it's not about he don't have mother, he have no father. Don't put too much air in the tire. You will make it explode. All right. If we ask Mr. Big Man, is it true that your God, he will make all non-believers black? Yes or not, Big Man? I will be waiting for his answer. Big Man, is it true that Allah will make all non-believers black? I'm not going to wait for your answer. We have it in the Quran. The answer, yes. So if your God is not racist, why don't make all the believers black people then? What about Allah make all the disbelievers white and all the believers black? Correct, guys? Why Allah he chose the color of the white for the believers and the color of the black for the bad one in the Quran? Because he's racist. And we have a hadith where Muhammad he said that when Allah he created the white people, he hid the right shoulder of Adam, and right always present the good ones. He hid the right shoulder of Adam, and from there the offspring of the white people came like white ants. And he said, you go to heaven and I don't care. And he hid the left shoulder of Adam, and black people came like white, like black circle ants. And he said, and you go to hell and I don't care. Is that me statement or your prophet? It's your prophet. So Muslims, they try to fabricate duct tape, try to make Islam as a multi-ethnic. The fact it's not. Muhammad, he made fun of the Asian people too. According to Muhammad, the people of Gog and Magog, they are Asian, and they are specifically the Turkish, the Mongolian. And the reason the Turkish, they are not behind the wall which Allah he ordered his messenger Alexander the Great to build, because at that time the Turkish, they were not doing the mischievement, but they are from Gog and Magog. If you don't believe me, big man, call me. I will show you the reference. I will make you read yourself. And obviously by making such a statement, Muhammad is a false prophet. He do not know that the Turkish later will become Muslims. And he made fun of their face, he made fun of their eyes, he made fun of their shoes, he made fun of their clothes. He described them, they are people as if you hit them with the hammer. So we can find you tens of hadith. But anyway, and then the Muslim, they fabricate a hadith. It's called the last sermon, which is a false hadith. And this is the irony about the Muhammadan. When they want the false hadith, rejected hadith, they say it is accepted. When they want the correct hadith, the authentic, they say it's not authentic. Right? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. And as you see, supposedly I don't feel good and I should not really stay long. But you guys, you make me stay long. The one who will download the video, you do not need to download the whole video. Maybe you can take the part in the beginning where we played the video of this guy when he said, Allah, he hide the meaning of this Quran. He hide it all this time. For this is really important. For if Allah is the one who hide this, that telling us that Allah again is the devil. Allah is the devil. Muhammad, he warned to stay away from the Turkish and to stay away from the African Ethiopian. Why? Because both of them, for him, they are evil. اتركوا الترك ما تركوكم. And he described their faces as Asian in a very, very, racist way. The hour will not come until you fight people who will wear hairy shoes, and you will also fight with the flat faces like shield. He was talking about who? The Mongolian, or Magnolian, sorry. The Asian. The hour will not come or begun until you fight with people with small eyes and wide faces, as if their eyes are the pupils of lotus, and their faces are hammered shield. They will be wearing shoes of hair, using leather shield, and tying their horses to date palm trees. I mean, look how stupid is that. So Judgment Day should come from a long time ago. I mean, who is using horses now? Who is using horses to attack, The Magnolian? The Turkish? They began, big man, you are stupid again. Because this is a sign of Judgment Day. But those people, they became Muslims. You are being stupid again. Your prophet never predicted that they will become Muslims. He predicted that they are the people of Gog and Magog. You're just a foolish man. According to your prophet, those are the enemies of Islam. And you will win against them. What happened? You lost. And they won. And now they are Muslims, but they are fake Muslims. Welcome to Turkey. Welcome to Erdogan. He's a Sufi. Not only he is a Sufi, he's a nightclub guy. Nightclubs in Turkey never been closed. He is in the office for the last 20 years. He never closed one nightclub. Whiskey is served everywhere. There's no Sharia law. Girls are in the bikini. Sex tourism is top high. Welcome to Turkey. Actually, the Turkish is the one who destroyed the Islamic Caliphate always. They destroy Islam. They destroy the Caliphate of all the Caliphate, Baghdad, etc. Turkish was always behind the failure of Islam. And now the Turkish trying their best to control Islamic countries. They use Islam as an agenda, as a play card. But they are not really Muslims. All of us, we knew that. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. I apologize. I should not really stay for 24 hours and 21 minutes. Unbelievable. I just throw up before I go live. And I feel sick, and I stay for 4 hours, 21 minutes. And how many hours I stayed in the morning? 3 hours? 3 hours something? Oh boy. See, guys, how much you hate me and I hate you? I hope you understand. So I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope we are taking notes and we are learning. We pray for the Muslim to see the truth. Muhammad is absolutely a filthy, racist person, disgusting creature, criminal. You have no mercy. You have no ethic. You have no life. Nothing but death. So don't follow the death, or the death will take you where the death belongs. Life is always with the Messiah. He said, I am the door, I am the way. There's no other way. Remember always, very simple thing. The God who promised you women for sex cannot be God. Even God, when he created Adam, he created one Eve. For the purpose never was about sex. It was about family. It was about love. A man who wants many, many women, he will never love one woman. Islam teaches you to be in lust, to be a slave of a vagina and penises. Allah is a pimp. This is totally against the holy God. One man, one woman. Anything else is a lust. If one woman cannot be enough for a man, then no woman can be enough to a man, which means even if there are a million. Because what one woman cannot do, 1,000 women can do. A woman is a woman. And when this God, he promised you that all the women, they will look the same, that is exactly a sign of a stupidity. Because if all those million women, they look the same, so what is the point? Sleeping with the first one is the same as the second one. They have the same hair, the same face, the same eyes, even the same voice. And even they have the same name. Can you go more in stupidity more than this? Imagine you go to a dating website and then all the women there, they have the same age, the same face, the same name, the same height, the same weight. So if you date one, you date the rest. Muhammad obviously is certified stupid. And if you cannot see it, ask Jesus to take your blindness away, because he is the only one who can open eyes. I cannot. All women, they look the same. Why? They are bacterias. And what the point? And all of them, they sing one song. All of them, they say the same word when you talk to them. They are like Barbies made with battery. What a stupid cult. Go die. Dream about your penis. We Christians, we die looking at the Lord, for he is holy, and his house is the house of holiness. Everyone goes where he belongs. The fly go to the garbage. The bees goes to the flowers. Everyone goes where he belongs. So where you belong, you go. Those who belong to Christ, they have to be fit to be with him. And those who belong to Muhammad, you have to be fit to be with a child molester. And you know what I'm saying. Thank you. God bless you. I'll see you soon. If I did not come tomorrow, don't worry. You know, I will be fine. Maybe I will take a break. And I hope I will be better. Thank you. God bless.